Oh, yeah. Let's get this party started. Good morning to all cats. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Get my headphones on here. See if we're up and running. Check 1, 2. Yes, we have sound. All right. Well, we get up this morning. What did we discover? Oh, it's a Sofi downgrade. All right. See my thumbnail today? Got a girl jumping for joy on this page because, folks, that's what we should be doing with this downgrade that we see here. And I'm going to tell you why here in a little bit. Let me let a few people get on here with me. And so, yeah, we've got reason to be celebrating this downgrade, and I'm going to explain to you exactly why that is in just a moment. Let me just put this page down here, and then we'll go over here and change this over this way. Hold on. Move this page over here. Oh, it wants to go. Be difficult on me. There we go. There we go. Now we got it over here. We can see the thing. And we got to get this display screen up here. Doop. There we go. There we go. Come on. Where in the world did we go? Where's all this happening? I cannot see anything. Extensions. Hey, Manny, good morning. Yep, we got ourselves a good day ahead of us. Don't know what's going on with my screen here. Just give me a second, folks. We'll get this up and going like it should be. Don't know what is happening here to the screen. Got a lot of other stuff that I'm going to show you guys here in just a minute once I figure out how to get this screen set up right. Something strange happening here. So yank this thing over here. Bam. Extensions. Well, this is weird. My screen is acting crazy on me. Can't seem to get it. Oh, come on, you silly thing. What in the heck are you doing to me here? What are you doing here? Well, I don't know what to do here. I'm lost at my screen this morning. Don't know why this silly thing is wanting to do what it's doing here now. There we go. Now we got it working. I figured it out. I knew I would. All right. Now let's get this screen here pulled separate from the others. I don't know why it wanted to go with all these other ones. Boom. There we go. And now we want to actually move this down. You guys just hang with me a minute. I'll get there. Hosarina, hello. What's going on with Sofi? Well, they had a downgrade. Read the headline. It says Sofi downgraded. But I got more news for you. Just hold on. Let me just move some things around here. We got a real mix up. There we go. Boom. All right. Now we're getting there. I laughed so hard at this when I saw this downgrade news and I saw the price drop, and I actually got excited because I'm going to tell you why here in a minute. I'm going to show you what's going on. All right, well, so we got things about where they want here. Go up here. And now I'm going to move this screen over to this side, if it will let me yank it over there. There we go. Yay, we got it. Hoo-hoo, Roberto, what's up with Sofi with downgrade? All right, folks. I'm glad you're all here with me early this morning. Just hold on, because I'm going to read you what I put up here on this message board, and it's been very well received, so that it'll remind everybody that downgrades are a good thing. That's why I've got somebody jumping for joy on my thumbnail. And I'm going to read this to you here right now so you guys can just all relax, okay? I wrote this morning on the message board, hearing about an analyst downgrade of Sofi yesterday made me feel great, and here's why. Back on May the 15th, Sofi was hit with a downgrade by Wedbush analyst David Chiaverini, and his target price was a bewildering $2.50. On that day, Sofi dropped from a previous day's high of $5.22 to 455. How much is that? Hold on a minute. 5.22 minus 4.55 equals, so it fell 67 cents. And you can see here today, they've got it down. How much? 67 cents. Isn't that cool? You know, this is one thing I like to have you guys here so I can show you how history often repeats itself. All right. So there should be no surprise to you to see the price down 67 cents, because that's exactly how much it was down. But that's not when it stopped, folks. All right. At 67 cents down, because as it says here, on that day it dropped 522 to 455 on volume of 103,290,000 shares. The day before I had seen about 50 million or so. But on that day, somehow so many people were scared by a downgrade that it was a massive surge to 103 million. And then it says from that day forward, all right, from that day when it dropped from 522 to 455 on that downgrade, from that day forward, SoFi hit an 18 of 21 day run of higher prices and reached less than 1 month later on June 14th, a high of 1023, folks. So on the downgrade by Ciavarini, the price dropped 67 cents, but then it went up from the previous 522 to 1023. It went up freaking $5, people. Okay. It's a gain of 130% after the downgrade. So it says here, now guess what happened the very next day on June the 15th, after the run up to 1023, SoFi was hit with 3 analyst downgrades that day. Piper, Sandler, Bank of America, Oppenheimer all tried to tell everyone the stock was overpriced. So the price then fell from 1023. Look how much it fell that day to $8.88. $1.50, folks. But that wasn't the end of the accumulation, is what I say, because that's all it was. For the next 5 days, they were able to scare the price down to 771. Folks, you get that? From 1023, they ran the price down 30%, almost like 28% to June 23rd, 771. After that day, SoFi slowly climbed to a new high July 12th and hit 939 from 771. But guess what happened the following day? SoFi was downgraded again, this time by Morgan Stanley. That's right, Morgan Stanley, who at the time owned over $58 million of SoFi stock, downgraded it. And the price fell to a July 13th low of 877 from the 939. All right. I said, I point out that just 4 days later, July 17th, from 877, the price was at $10.13. Approximately 2 weeks after that, it rose to an even higher high of $11.70 on July 30th earnings release. All right. So you see how this works, everybody? Downgrades of SoFi have always had the same end result, a rise in the price. And they precede a nice rise, always. Okay? So you guys need to understand this. So good morning to you, Manny, Horserino, Roberto, DB, and all those others who are here trying to figure out why in the heck Catfish would have a jump for joy lady on the thumbnail with a SoFi downgrade. Well, this is why. So you all can understand. All right. All it means is a higher price here within a week. And by the way, those downgrades that came before were all prior to the earnings release, where they had a plan to run it up to 1170 that day. This is all planned, people. This is all by design and all to our advantage. And interestingly enough, on that posting that I put here on the Yahoo board, uh, it's been liked 12 times. And this person says, I'm buying more. Get rich or die trying. Go SoFi. This one says, good points. And in general, prices that respond to downgrades and upgrades are always short-lived. You ever notice that? Okay, so now I'm going to put the display screen up here instead of just my image so you guys can all see what I'm seeing. So just hold on a second. All right, boom. So, bam. There we go. And just give me one more second. Boom, there we go. And then we're going to put me back up on the top. Boom, there we go. So this is right here the posting that I made. If you guys want, you can take a picture of it or whatever to share with others. But so you need to understand what's really going on here, folks. Downgrades have come at this stock over and over. And one time there were 3 downgrades on one day after we hit a high of 1023. See, this is the only way that they can try to contain this stock is with make a phone call to somebody and say, please put a downgrade. This thing's running away from us. We can't control it. It's had 22 out of 25 days with a higher low. We need to stop it. We need to put on the brakes so we can run it way down before this thing gets. We got to get it. First of all, we've got to escape these doggone shorted positions that we shorted a month ago at $7 and $6. And the only way we can get out of them with a minimalized loss is with a downgrade. So please downgrade the stock so that we can then cover those shorted positions for the lowest we can cover. And then we'll go long and then we'll run it up to 12 and 13 on earnings day. And they will. It's folks, I can see the writing on the wall because I've seen this before. I've seen all this before. None of it surprises me. You should all become very aware of the fact that this is something you should expect, not be surprised by. Expect it. Because this is what they always do. The price starts taking off on them and running like a banshee and they can't stop it. Call up a downgrade. Let's get a downgrade. Okay? There are 318 people on this board this morning reading what I just said. And I hope that that removes any fears that they have and so that they all have a clear understanding of what's really going on. Okay? Now I got my picture up here. Let me put this down a little bit lower. See who all's here. We got Johnny Boyce. Good morning. Yep. Dylan, what's going on with 10X? Reverse stock split. I went to sleep last night, had 1,000 shares, 25 cents, woke up and have 12 shares worth $25. That's right. It's an 80 for one. You got one actually for 80. One share for 80 shares. And this is just so they can get compliance. It's been done many times before by many stocks. You just have to be holding on. 10X is a stock you need to hold on to for a very long time. And that means, well, 3 months because they just entered phase 3. After phase 3, when they get the approval from the FDA to release this drug, they're going to go completely crazy high. All right. So don't worry about 10X. You just have to sit there and wait. You saw what happened yesterday with that other stock I had my eye on, this one here. This is LBPH. And their news was that their phase 1B/2A clinical trial was approved. This is the very beginning stages of this company. This is just from 1B to 2A. This is not even phase 3. 10X is a phase 3, their last announcement. So the next thing for them is approval. And when they get approved, then we're going to see way bigger gains than even this stock saw yesterday. I showed everybody yesterday morning. So just be aware, be very aware, and do not be afraid. Now I'm going to read this. We got a lot of people here, and we're going to have a lot of people here on this channel today. So I'm going to read this over for all of you people that are worried right now about this downgrade. And I want you to be very aware of this. So I posted this morning on the Yahoo message boards. It says, hearing about an analyst downgrade of SoFi yesterday made me feel great, and here's why. back on May the 15th, SoFi was hit with a downgrade by Wedbush analyst David Chiaverini. His target price was a bewildering $2.50. On that day, SoFi dropped from a previous day high of $5.22 to $4.55, a 67-cent drop. All right. So I go over here and I go, well, how much does it drop today? Oh, look at that. It's down 68 cents. Okay. What do you know? All right. Just so you're aware of this. So anyway, it made that drop from 522 to 455. And that was on volume of 103 million shares, 1032,9,700. From that day forward, SoFi hit an 18 of 21 day run of higher prices and reached a high less than 1 month later from May 15th to June 14th, and it had gone from $4.55 up to $10.23. $10.23. That's $5 and I don't know. It's a lot. It's a big gain, folks. All right. $5.60 or something. That was a gain of 130% from the day of the downgrade. All right. 130%. Guess where the price will be on SoFi if we get another 130% run off of today's downgrade, yesterday's downgrade. Holy crap, people. So I said, now guess what happened the very next day on June the 15th after the price hit this high of June the 14th, 1023. Well, I'll tell you what happened. SoFi was hit with 3 analyst downgrades that day on June the 15th. So they had made phone calls to everybody saying, my God, this price is just killing us. We shorted at $4.55 on Chiaverini Day. Now it's at 1023. We need help. All 3 of you, please downgrade the stock and tell everybody. So they did. They downgraded, tried to tell everyone the stock was overpriced. The price then fell, folks, from 1023 on that day to 888. From 1023 the previous day, June the 14th, to 888, June the 15th. But that wasn't the end of the accumulation, people. After, it says, for the next 5 days, they were able to scare the price down to a low of 771. And folks, from 1023 down to 771, folks, that is a drop of about 28%. All right. But here's the gig. After that day, SoFi slowly climbed to a new high on July the 12th and hit 939 from 771, right? But guess what happened the following day after July the 12th and a high of 939? SoFi was downgraded, but this time by Morgan Stanley. That's right. Morgan Stanley, who at the time owned over $58 million worth of SoFi stock, downgraded it. And the price fell to a July 13th low of 877. But 4 days later, it was back up to $10.13. Then approximately 2 weeks after that, it hit a high of 1170, folks. So you got to understand what these downgrades mean. They mean, let's get this price as low as we can so those of us who have shorted in the 4s, 5s, 6s, and 7s can get our butts out with a minimalized loss. We get the lowest we can on the downgrade. We take advantage of it. We take up a long position and then have it rise and rise and rise. As this is what has always, every single time, history proves it, that this has happened every single time with this stock. Every single damn time that they try to downgrade this stock, the end result is a 20, 30, 40, 50%, 60, 70%, 130% gain as much. All right, everybody understand? All right, so just be aware that the reason my picture and my thumbnail today is a jumping for joy on this downgrade is because we all should be getting our butts in here and buying it. All right, like I am. I already got it this morning when it was down 8%. So you guys, you can either follow my lead and you can buy here with me too, or you can sit and watch this price slowly now climb every single day from this downgrade until the earnings call. And you can already see that it's rising because it was down to 890, I think, this morning at the lowest, something like that, 889. They're just trying for 888. So you guys need to be aware of this. And also, by the way, just look here, December 5th, the beginning of this month, the price was at 775, folks. On December 1st, the price was at 717. All right, so good luck, shorties. Better, I hope you got out this morning already. All right, because this is just going to gain and gain and gain and gain like it has every time historically. All right. Let's get over here and see what everybody's saying. Good morning, DB, Joyce, DB. Roberto, I think the hedge fund mafia is doing the shorting, LOL. They do the downgrades to make people price go down and then buy long after it drops. That's exactly right. Good morning, Catfish. Yep. Dylan, what's going on with 10X? Reverse stock split. Yep. I just told you, don't worry. We're good. DB, I'm not afraid of the downgrade. Going to buy more. Absolutely. Everybody should be buying more here. All right. Just bought another 1,000 shares. Johnny Boy C did. Yep. Xavier. Yo. Yeah. Dylan. Okay. Cool. Yep. Harry Toe. Good morning, Cat and everyone. Yep. What do you think is a good entry point? Going to grab around to anywhere right now is. Doesn't matter. Buy it. Buy it right now. Even if it drops down 9%, 10%, it's going to be up like crazy like it always has on every downgrade. And so just be aware of that. UK Echo bought 250 at 890. Yes. 100 at 905 and 915. Good. I feel like the shorts are going to double down. Doesn't matter if they do. Shorts are totally screwed here because I just showed everybody that the price just 3 weeks ago, folks, the price a month ago was at sevens, in the sevens. So we're all good. Everybody's good. Everybody's going to take advantage of this rundown. And I can assure you that you can see how many people have commented on my thing here, on my posting this morning on the message board. Let's go over here real quick and take a look at. And the weird thing is that when you go to this notification screen, yep, 12 others liked my comment this morning hearing about the downgrade. Yep, and several have responded, right? Yep, great news for Sofi, who contacts all its. Okay, so there's a lot of people responding to what I said, and they all understand. They've all been with this stock a long time. They've all seen this before. It's a movie we've all seen. Sofi runs, downgrade, pull back, runs higher. Always. Without fail. Honestly, people, this is not really a question of if, but when and how long it'll take for it to run back up. We've got 51 people here, 53 people, and 9 likes. So I'm ready to see some likes start coming in here because, folks, we need everyone to understand what I'm showing you this morning about downgrades. Every single person needs to understand what downgrades mean for this stock. And as it says in my headline, Sofi downgraded. Awesome. Another run is coming. That's all it means. Another run is coming. Yep. History repeats itself once again. Sofi gets on a tear, running up. They can't stop it. Out of control. Call somebody, get a downgrade, and then higher prices after. Yeah. I'm not kidding you guys. I'm not kidding you at all. Look where we were here on November 21st. Think about how long ago that was. December 21st was 1 month. So we're at 1 month and 2 weeks later from 641, and we are over $10 again. Folks, you had to know a downgrade was coming. They have to stop this running. They gotta do it. They have no, and look at this. Did you see that? It's quite interesting to note. And I got a lot of people here. There's going to be more and more people coming on. We're not even we're an hour away from the opening. And I want to show everyone here one more time what I posted here earlier on the message board, because this is it in a nutshell. All right. This is what it all adds up to that I showed everybody here on this message board this morning. You can see here on the board, there are 400 people here trying to find out what the heck are they going to do? Why is the downgrade? What's going on? Well, I posted this message for everybody this morning, and I'm telling it to you, which I'm going to repeat probably 10 times today, because everyone needs to know this. All right. It says, hearing about an analyst downgrade of Sofi yesterday made me feel great, and here's why. Back on May 15th, Sofi was hit with a downgrade by Wedbush analyst David Chiaverini, and his target price was a bewildering $2.50. On that day, Sofi dropped from a previous day's high of 522 to 455, down 67 cents. And you look at it now, how much is it down? 67 cents, people. It's identical. All right. What do you know? From that day forward, Sofi hit an 18 of 21 day run. So from the drop to 455, it went to June the 14th, $10.23. Up 130%, everybody. Just think if after today's downgrade and they get it to whatever low they do, if it goes up 130% from there, that would put us right now at what? Where's the price now? $9, 130%, folks. We're going to be close to $20. All right. If history repeats itself. All right. Now, guess what happened though after the June 14th run up to 1023? The very next day, Sofi was hit with 3 analyst downgrades. Piper Sandler, Bank of America, Oppenheimer, all tried to tell everyone the stock was overpriced. Then the price fell from 1023 to 888. That's a big drop. But that wasn't the end of the accumulation, people, because for the next 5 days, they were able to scare the price down on very heavy volume to $7.71 from the 1023 that it had gotten to. That's about a 29% pullback. All right. After that day, though, slowly, Sofi climbed to a new high July the 12th, hit $9.39, almost $1.80 up. But guess what happened the following day? Sofi was downgraded again, this time by Morgan Stanley. That's right, Morgan Stanley, who at the time owned over $58 million of this Sofi stock, downgraded it. Now they own over $80 million. And the price fell to July 13th low of $8.77. But 4 days later, the price was $10.13. What do you know? After a downgrade of $8.77, $10.13, and then 2 weeks later, Sofi rose to an even higher high of $11.70 on the July 30th earnings release. Folks, this has been done before. This is just a repeat of the same thing. Downgrades precede up runs. That's all there is to it. Everybody should understand this very clearly. The stock IPO'd at $10, right? UK Echo says any price below $10 is a deal. That's right. Yep. Let's see. Ready to dump 5,000 into this in chunks if it continues to dip some. Very smart, Xavier. Xavier, that's very wise of you. We're buying it in chunks. So there's 350 people viewing this board right now, and I'm glad that they're able to read what I put up there. And you can already see the price is already beginning its ascent. They ran it down in the pre-market, but folks, this is what I'm telling you about downgrades and what it means to the Sofi price. That always has the same end result. No matter what happens on the day of the downgrade, it always has the same end result. And don't be surprised either. Look at this. It's down 66 cents. 66. All right. Folks, like I just said, if they're able to get this thing down to this price and then it goes up 130%, how much is that going to put us up? For it's already back to $9, folks. This thing, like I said, and even one of the persons responded to my thing saying downgrades are always a very short term event. They don't last. Downgrades are very short sighted attempts to take shares from people. And by the way, I can assure you that not one of the institutions that's been coming in here lately, of the 20 institutions that have added and come in new on this stock prior to this next earnings call, not one of them is sold. You're not going to see that they left. Look at here. See, still 734 institutions. Not one of them is falling for this baloney. I bet you, in fact, they're even adding and adding and adding even now to their positions. And I would almost guess that Anthony Noto is adding to the positions. Now, I got some interesting things to show you, people. And please, everybody, there's 48 people here. Please hit the like button, all right? I want you to help me out. Let's help everybody out in the financial world who is a retailer and get them over on this channel by hitting the like button. The more likes we get, the more the algorithm is shared. You know how it works. So let's get this like button lit up, man. Smash that thing. Let's get a bunch of likes in here. Man, I wish I could use my old tactic for getting likes. Thank you. I saw somebody just did. There's a heart for you. There's a heart for you. And I'll put a heart up here for everyone who hits the like button. There's another. Thank you. There's a heart up for you. And I'll put a heart up for anybody that will hit this like button, because there's another one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We got it going on now, folks. Everybody follow suit. Hit the like button. Let's get everybody over here, because truth is, everybody's going to be coming here because of my thumbnail. They're going to be wondering, what the heck is this guy showing somebody jumping up and celebrating a downgrade? Oh, well, I'm showing you now. Yep. Thank you very much. 22 likes now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody who hits that button is going to get a heart on from Tyler. All right. Thank you. I see him coming and I appreciate it. And, you know what's interesting about the algorithm is once it starts seeing everybody start to like the video all at once, then it starts sending this out to other people. You know, it's called YouTube calls it what do they call it? It's kind of a weird word that they're using, but impressions. When I first started this channel, I used to have 300, 400 impressions. Then it got up to 1,000 impressions. Folks, impressions are how many times YouTube sends your channel and your posting out to someone. Impressions are keeping a number of how many times YouTube is referring you to people. My last few videos here have all been over 10,000 impressions per day. Not hundreds, not 500, not 1,000. Over 10,000 impressions per day. And it's because of you guys hitting the like button that this happens. All right. Yep. Let's see here. YouTube algorithm. Yes, that's right. Yep. Helena Nadu comes in. Hi, Catfish. We'll take a chance and see if it falls further in the low eights in the next days to scoop additional shares. Very smart. Because as I said in this one video, when they brought the three analysts that came against us when we had hit the new high, they used 4 more days. They kept coming at us, and they kept running it down. But I don't think that's going to be the same this time. We're getting too close to the earnings call now, see? And everybody knows that the earnings call is going to be profitable from this company. And that's going to change the game in a very, very big way. And this is why we had to have the downgrade today, because they know it too. These people know it. They want to scoop up shares from the week, get the number down 666 right there. That's what they're doing here. And it makes them feel happy to know that they pulled the wool over everybody's eyes, but they're not pulling the wool over Catfish's eyes. I just bought this morning a bunch of shares and I'm not going to disclose, but I bought a lot, folks, because I know and I've seen this game before. Now, I didn't use all my money. I had 40,000 sitting there. I used $10,000 of it, though, because I know where this price is going to be here as we approach this earnings call. And you can already see the effects are getting dissipated out. And wait till you see, and it wouldn't surprise me at all to see the exact same thing happen with this stock after a downgrade that has always happened every single time. The price drops on the news of the downgrade and then goes up and up and up and up and up and up and up. One time it went up 18 out of 21 days from May the 15th to June the 14th. And sure enough, after it hit that high of 1023, 3 downgrades the next day from 3. They got phone calls. 3 analysts were called. Help us. We need help. We're getting clobbered. We shorted on David Chiapanzi Day. And now we're getting our butts in a sling. Help us. Downgrade, please. And all 3 of them did. Folks, I'll show you this right here. So just to make sure you're aware that what I'm telling you is the absolute truth. Google Sofi downgraded by 3 analysts. I'm not kidding you. There it is right there. Sofi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades on June the 15th. What a coincidence. June the 15th, folks. Come on down here and look here. See that what I'm telling you is 100% true. Here's the David Chiaverini downgrade. The price went from 522 down to 445 on 103 million shares. And then it went up 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5, 6, 1 day down, 2 days down, and then it was off to the races. On up, all the way up here. Just kept rising. And on June the 14th, hit 1023 from 445 1 month earlier. It was up 130%. And so then after 1023, they got the next day 3 downgrades, made the price go from 1023 down to 888, 850, 820. Look at all this volume that they were using to run it down. You know why? They got it down to 771 5 days later. The reason they did was because they had a plan to run it back up to this number, 1013. Then they ran it down on July the 19th to right here. It was up to 954. And then here we go. You can see right here. Oh, this is so funny. By the way, as it made its run from this low of 786, it hit the high of $9.39. And then here's the July 13th Morgan Stanley downgrade. Price had hit 924 when the downgrade came up, and bam, slammed it down on 43 million shares to 877. Well, 4 days later, there it is, 1013. Huh. And then a week after that, 1170. Golly. Huh. So see what I mean, everybody? Every single downgrade of this stock has resulted in higher, much higher prices. And in fact, this downgrade that you saw here that made on that came out on June the 14th, when they got that price to fall on that news, 3 analysts downgrades on June the 15th, and they made it fall to 771. Folks, do you know how much an increase it is from 771 to 1170? All right. It's $4. A $4 increase. So how about if we have a $4 increase off today, $9? Where does that put us? Puts us at $13, right where me and Hurricane Lopez have been calling for. Somewhere between $13.25 and $13.70 on earnings day. And it may go much higher than that even. So just be aware of this. Nothing to be in fear of here. Nothing at all to be afraid of. Everyone should know what it means. It means a run is coming, folks. That's all it means. And Jake the Snake, YouTube, by the way, hey, look at all the people we got here. 59, and we got 27 likes. That's half of you who haven't hit the like button. Come on, let's go over, hit the like button right now, because what I'm showing you and what I'm about to show you should make you feel good, okay? So let's go over here. I'm going to show you guys this. Got a lot of information here on this, so you guys be aware of this. When it comes to downgrades, sorry, but I'm having some sinus issues. When it comes to downgrades, people, here's what you need to know, okay? These are the kind of people who've been downgrading our stock. And you can see right here on this page that these analysts that are downgrading us to these $7 price targets, and one David Chiapanzi to $3. Look at the star ratings they've got. This person here is rated 5,356 out of 8,000. He's got 2 stars, folks. This one here, Mike NG, 0 stars. Okay, here, Lance Jesserin, 0 stars. David Chiaverini, 0 stars. And you see their price targets. Now look at these guys. Andrew Jeffries, right? Truest guy. 5-star rating, says 14 bucks. John Hecht, he's from Jeffries. Wall Street analyst, 5-star rating. Look at these guys' scores. 69 out of 8665, folks. He's in the top 10%. This one here, 273 out of 865. All right. Who do you want to put your which horse do you want to bet on? This one here with 0 stars, 0 stars, 0 stars, and 2? Or do you want to put your money on this horse, these 2 horses with 5 stars, excellent ratings, and price targets of $14 and $15? All right. Outdoor, at least we're building some resistance at $8.90. We got to hold $9. Yep. I had an order in for 2,000 shares at $8.89. I was confident they would get to $8.88 because I know they want to. But my order's still there. They might try it during the day still. Right out of the gate this morning, they might try to get to it. And I got another 2,000 order at 866, just in case. 867, actually. But I want you to know something. Yeah, I'm ready to put in big money on this rundown because I'm ready to make a lot of money, right? All right? And I will, and you will too. Everybody that's buying here with me today. So we're talking about downgrades. And these clowns here with 0 stars, 0 stars, 0 stars, 2 stars, saying $7, $7.09, and 3 from Chiapanzi. But look at these ratings here from these guys. These guys are trusted, knowledgeable, intelligent, profitable analysts who are calling for $14 and $15 on Sofi. All right? So don't let it worry you when you see this downgrade today, because every single downgrade, and I wrote on my title, awesome, because another run is coming, and has always happened after every single downgrade, everybody. After every one, the prices run up sometimes 30%, 50%, and as high as 130% after downgrades when David Chiapanzi came out with his. We got more for you down here. Hold on. Just hold on. Hold on, hold on. Sweet talking lady, hold on. Hold on. We got more. And one thing every one of us here needs to understand is what I'm going to show you guys is why they downgraded us today. Because this company has been making so much money, it isn't even funny. Look at these earnings releases over the last few years. On 11/10/21, the estimate we beat by 9 cents. The revenue estimate was 263, and we had 277 million. We beat there. The next time on 3/1, March the 1st, we beat the street. Their estimate for revenues was 279 million. we had 279.88. The next one, we met the street. We did not go below the EPS estimate. And as far as the revenue, we again outperformed by almost $50 million, folks. Then you come on up here and you're going to find more times that we did it going on. 8-2. All right. 8-2. Here's the estimate. We met the street. We exceeded 346 million expectation to 362. We beat the street actual revenue. Okay. The next one, we beat the estimate. We beat the revenue estimate from 390 million to 423 million, folks. You're talking about a 33 million beat. The next one, we beat the street estimate. We beat the revenue estimate from 425 million to 443 million. Are you talking every single time, every single quarter, we have beat the street, met expectations, and we've underpromised and over-delivered every single time. Every single one. All the way up here until 10:30, where we beat again from 511 million estimate to 564 million, folks. This is why we got downgraded. Okay. We got downgraded because we're blowing everything away. Now take a look here. This came from the guy that Felix and Friends. Okay. You can see there's this picture right over here. I suggest strongly that you take a look at this guy. Look right here. The BlackRock deal that we just closed. It closed at a 5.1% margin gain, higher than expected. Look at this. The 15 million in Q3 and the 100 million in Q4, whole loans were at 105.1% gain on sale, was above fair marks. You get this? This deal that we just did with BlackRock, everybody, they have margins of 5.1% gain and 105% gain on sale. All right. The 375 million BlackRock scrutinization just closed at an equivalent of a 105% gain, people. That's almost 500 million sold above fair market values in the last 3 months. Holy smokes, people. You see why the downgrade came out? Check this out. Their personal loan book is very solid. They only approve 25% of the loans that come in because they only want the highest tier individuals when it comes to credit scores. All right. Everybody, please hit this like button. We got 65 people here. Hit the like button and I'll put a heart up here. Come on. Hit the like button, everybody. It's easy. Hit the like. Let's share this. Get this algorithm kicking. We need to get everybody here to please hit the like button, and I'll put a heart up here for you. If you do, there's one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone starts hitting this like button, and they're going to send more and more of this information to people who need to know it. Because the more that we get over here, everybody, look at all these coming in. Thank you. The more likes we get, the more people get over here. And I have grown now from my channel being sent out to 150 people a day, and then 500 a day, and then 1,000 a day, to more recently, I'm getting over 10,000 of my channel being sent to over 10,000 people a day on YouTube now. Hit that like button. Let's get more and more in here, because the more the algorithm picks up on these likes and the time that you're spending here learning stuff, the more we'll get more investors over here to help get in on this stock and understand the meaning of what a downgrade means and why it's so great for Sofi. Okay? All downgrades on Sofi have always been preceded. They always precede a nice run up. All right? Yep. David Asher, good morning. Guess the shorts are exciting, using desperate measures, knowing the institutions are about to buy up massively. Oh, they are. They are. The institutions, by the way, as you all know, I keep track of how many institutions are in on this stock. And the institutions have just been growing and growing and growing and growing and growing and growing more. We had 700 institutions 2 months ago. Now we've got 733. Why do you think 33 institutions would come in on a stock that's about to show profitability on its next earnings call? Why? Huh. I don't know. Well, I do know. I do know. I know why they're here. I know why they're coming in. I know why they're accumulating. I know why they're not selling any of their institutional holdings and instead are climbing. That's right here on 11/8 on this piece of paper that I have in front of me. On 11/8, all right, that would be November the 8th, there were 706 institutions. Now 734. 28 institutions because earnings is coming and profitability will be shown. All right, let's go on down here. Please hit more. We got 41 likes now. Hit the like button. Everybody, come on. Let's get this thing going. Here's a bunch of hearts for every one of you that just gave me likes. That's a lot of jump. That's a jump. That's a good jump in likes, and that'll help the algorithm. It goes, my gosh, what's going on here? Everybody likes this. Let's send it to more people. Let me show you something else. I got a lot of information for you. All right. I dug for more information. When they start coming at my stock and they try to downgrade it, Catfish is going to be here to show everybody the BS, and I'm going to show you the real facts about this stock that you need to be understanding. And here it is. In 2024, and this was brought by Felix and Friends on YouTube. I'm not trying to steal his information. I'm not trying to plagiarize. I'm referring you to his channel, Felix and Friends. And I'm sure that he would not be upset because he's supporting this stock too with this great information. And I just want to share what he's given out. So don't think that I come up with this. This is all due to his great research. All right. In 2024, we expect 50% of our revenue to be from the tech platform. This is a quote from Anthony Noto, and financial services, and 50% to be from lending. Okay. That's good. Let's go on down here. Look at their deposits. They've got $2 billion that have come in deposits, and their loans are $1.8 billion. That's a 90% of the money they've got coming in has been turned around and given over to new individuals to loan. This is a money-making machine, people. They can take all these deposits, loan it right back out. That's a fabulous thing to know right there. That's right. Tattoo Chance Lady, bottom feeders unite. Earnings is 124 before the bell. Whoa, 124. Whoa. All right. Where did you learn that, Xavier? I was seeing 129 was the earnings date. Please let me know. The broader market may bring us down more than you think short term. Okay. I hear you. Not worried. I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm waiting patiently. I already bought a lot. I bought $10,000 worth of this stock already this morning when it was at $8.90. All right. Let's keep the flow going here, folks. There's a lot more to show you. Guess who bought Sofi? Well, I got news for you. Right here, they picked up 2,060,304 shares of Sofi. Goldman Sachs. Why would Goldman Sachs be buying so much Sofi here recently? It says November 14th, Goldman Sachs released a filing showing they had increased their position in Sofi by 41%. Why? Why do you think that is? I heard it was 129, so we'll post only things that we know for sure. The earnings date was 129. Now, folks, here's what I want to show you. There's 74 people. I've already gone over this. Yep. I've already gone over this before, and I'm going to show you. We're going to get back to this in a second because all of you that are here deserve to know this about this stock. All right. Because this is why I have a jumping for joy person on the screen on my thumbnail today, and it says awesome news of a downgrade because it is awesome news, and I'm going to show you why right now. All right. And I know you guys that have been here very early with me since an hour ago have heard this twice already, but for everybody that comes in, they need to know this, okay? Here's what I put. Yep, or may just buy more shares. Yeah, for sure. When this massive money sells, we go down. Are they holding for the long term? Yeah, they are. All of the long institutions haven't sold a single share today. Not one of them. And they're just buying more. In fact, so let's just run this by you guys one more time, and I'll try to read it. It'll take 1.5 minutes, okay? Time me. I posted this on the message board this morning on the Yahoo message board. Hearing about an analyst downgrade of SoFi yesterday made me feel great, and here's why. Back on May the 15th, SoFi was hit with a downgrade by Wedbush analyst David Chiaverini, and his target price was a bewildering $2.50. On that day, SoFi dropped from a previous day of $5.22 to $4.55, down 67 cents. How much is it down now? Look at that, 67 cents. Are you with me? Okay. I show you these things because I've always been telling you people, history often repeats itself. All right. So there you go. Now, and by the way, they did that drop from 522 to 455 on a volume of 103 million shares that day. All right. But from that day forward, 18 out of 21 days, we saw higher prices and reached in less than a month on June 14th, $10.23 a share, up 130% from that low of $4.55 in 1 month's time, people. You see why I'm excited about this downgrade that we just got? Now, here's what it says. But guess what happened the very next day on June the 15th? SoFi was hit with 3 analyst downgrades that day. After the high of 1023, and I've shown you guys earlier, the shorts actually borrowed 9,650,000 shares that day to stop that run at 1023. And the very next day, because they had done that in desperation, they called 3 analysts and said, I don't know how much they were given. Please downgrade it. Okay. And I don't know for sure that they weren't given anything, but I'm pretty sure they were. Now, guess what happened? Yep, June 15th, the day after the run-up, hit the high of 1023. SoFi was hit with 3 analyst downgrades, Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer, all trying to tell everyone the stock was overpriced. Well, that day, the price fell from the high before of 1023 to 888, folks. That's like $1.50 it dropped. All right, $1.40. But that wasn't the end of their accumulation, because for the next 5 days, they used big volume and were able to scare the price down to $7.71 on June the 23rd. And folks, after that right there, $7.71, look what happened. After that day, SoFi slowly climbed, and on July 12th had hit $9.39 again, okay? This is after a triple downgrade, all right? Up almost $2. And guess what? But then the next day, SoFi got downgraded by Morgan Stanley. That's right, Morgan Stanley. By the way, Morgan Stanley on that day, I looked into it. They were holding over $58 million worth of the SoFi stock. They downgraded it. The price fell from July 13th to a low of 877. Okay? From 939, they dropped it to 877. And then 4 days later, the price was at $10.13, everybody. 2 weeks after that, approximately, SoFi hit 1170. Folks, I'm not making this stuff up. I'm telling you like it is. I'm telling you the absolute truth here, that every single downgrade of this stock has been an end result of a massive increase in the price. That's why I got the thumbnail I've got up there today, is because I know where this is going to go after this manipulative effort. And down 66 cents when the last time it was down 67. So there you go. Hopefully that's helpful to you. All right. Yep. Good morning, Outdoor Creations. Maria, good morning. Showing everybody here this morning that every single downgrade, and if you want to read this yourself, just go to the Yahoo message board. All right. And just scroll down on the message board and you'll see this comment that I just read to you about how great it is to see a downgrade on this stock price today. Because every single downgrade has resulted in a short duration drop and then a long duration climb, up 60%, 70%, up as much as 130% from every single downgrade that's ever been done against this stock. The price has had a brief drop and a major pop. And it's going to be even more major this time because we're going to be in the profitability, folks, on this next earning call. This is why they got the phone call and said, hey, downgrade the stock. And you know what's funny? We've seen during this month, we've probably seen at least 2 or 3 different ratings increases. But do those things make the price jump up $1 or $1.50? No. Every analyst who raises a price target, raises the rating, every single one of them, even 5-star analysts, can never make the price go up $1 even. But every one of these downgrades, even if it's a 1-star or no star analyst, can make the price fall. Freaking, it's just amazing. I don't understand the why. I have no understanding other than the fact that it's all done by the hedge funds. They release the downgrade and then they pile in, sell into one another, sell till they get as low as they can, and then bam, they take up long positions. And that's why after the day of the downgrade, the stock always just mysteriously starts going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And you're going to see Catfish is calling it right now. Buy the stock today. And I'm going to 99% guarantee you that this price is going to soon be very quickly up back over 9, 10, 11, and even 12 before we even get to the earnings call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm going to show you right here. Here it is. This was on the 15th of June. Sofi Technologies downgraded at 3 firms. Runs from $4.55 to $10.23, and emergency buttons were hit. Call, downgrade, downgrade, downgrade. God, we need your help. We had to borrow 9,650,000 shares yesterday just to stop that thing at 1023. And please, let's get some downgrades rolling out there. Let's make this price drop because we want to get more of this stock because it's going to be 1170 in a little bit. But let's see if we can get it down into the 9s again or 8s before it hits 1170 on earnings day. And on that earnings day, which was interesting enough, we saw the most volume that we've ever seen on this stock on that day, July the 30th. And look at the volume. I go all the way back to May and the days when the earnings call on May the 1st. Look at the volume was only 125. It was a triple beat on May the 1st. A triple beat, and the volume was 125 million. We beat estimates. The price only was allowed to rise 2 cents from the open before they slaughtered it down, slaughtered it on more volume, slaughtered it on more volume to get it down to 459. Okay. So listen, what I'm getting my point across here to you is that on this day, May the 1st, on the beat, we only had 125 million shares that was working it down. But the next earnings call that came out that we saw on July the 31st, look at this right here. That right there was a 210 million share run up to 1170. We didn't beat the street. We missed estimates. You had to know it was a fakery. And I told everybody that day, we're going to sell this at 1166. We're going to get the heck out of it because this is total manipulation. The volume is 100 million more than we saw the last earnings call when we beat the street. This time we didn't even beat the street. We lost because we wrote off the technicus. That was something that was brilliant that they did to go ahead and write that off too. Because on this next earnings call, when we show profitability, people aren't going to be able to point to that and give it a red flag because that's gone now. They wrote that off. Very smart of them to do that on this last earnings call. But how do you like that? Price goes to an almost record high of the year at 1170. It was. And it did it on a day when we had 210 million shares traded on a day we didn't even meet. So I bring all this to your attention, everybody, because it's important for you to understand. All right. Okay, got it. Earnings date is January 29th, and that's what I heard. Yep, before market open. Yep. Thank you for you guys confirming what I already had said. I thought it was. But I want you guys to all be very, very aware of the fact. Another thing that's interesting, and I'm going to get back over here now to my to this here for you. All right, just hold on. We're not done with this. All right, look right here at SoFi's worth, and I'm going to figure out how can I close this. There we go. There we go. Yes, no cancel. I don't want to do that. Wish I could get this thing off of here so I could see more of it. Yeah. All right, let's just zoom in here a little bit. So, yep, you got doggone, you got Goldman Sachs buying up massive amounts of SoFi right now here during this month. And let me show you why, okay? I'll show you why. I showed some of you people this yesterday. This is interesting. Goldman Sachs earnings. All right, Goldman Sachs earnings. All right, everybody, look back here. In December of 2022, Goldman Sachs earnings, net income, revenue down 21%, net income down 66%, diluted EPS down 69, net profit margin down 56, operating income down 67, net change in cash down 186%. My God, what was happening? I'll tell you what was happening. I'll show you here what was happening. Google SoFi earnings. Look at this, folks. Look at the comparison between these two right here. Look at this. December revenue up 57%. Look at that compared to Goldman Sachs down 21. Net income, Goldman Sachs down 66. SoFi up 63. Oh my God, everybody. They probably pay the analysts to downgrade. They do. They do. My opinion is they definitely do. Look here. And this again, net profit for Goldman Sachs down 56.94. You look at SoFi's net profit up 77%. No wonder Goldman Sachs is piling in on SoFi shares right now. They're tired of losing money, okay? While SoFi's hey, listen, if SoFi is going to steal away their business, they might as well make money on SoFi. This is a scenario of if you can't beat them, join them. That's why Goldman Sachs has been acquiring so many shares of this stock recently, everybody, because they're tired of losing against them. They're going to join forces and they're going to make money with them. All right. Come over here. Operating income, 63%. Look at Goldman Sachs, down 67%. Net change in cash down 186%, while SoFi's up how much? 781%, people? Oh my God. Folks, it doesn't get any clearer than this. SoFi is stealing away the business from the legacy banks. Goldman Sachs, look at the next quarter. Look at the next quarter, December. I'm just showing you December 2022. Let's go over here to March 2023. Did they improve? Their revenue was up 0.19. What happened to us? Our revenue was up 46%. Goldman Sachs net income was dropping, still 17.9. Ours up 68% net income. Goldman Sachs diluted EPS down 18.31. Look at us, 64.29. All right. I can't take his call right now. I'll have to hold him off. He's panicking. He's gonna be Mr. Mealy Mouth, and I don't want to hear that right now. I don't want to hear him all in his panicking, freaked out, scaredy cat mood. All right. He should just come over to my channel and he'd be feeling better if he was watching this, wouldn't he, everybody? Look at the net profit for SoFi in March, 78%. Look at Goldman Sachs, net profit down 18%. SoFi operating income up 61%. Goldman Sachs down 1.38. SoFi net change in cash up 21%. Goldman Sachs down 195% net change in cash. Folks, this is why. Yep. Does the downgrade help the shorters get out? Absolutely, it does. See, here's the problem for the shorts. What happened was the shorts started shorting this stock a month ago when the prices was down here. And I guarantee you, they shorted the crap out of this at $8.33, everybody. And that's why the price fell from 833 down the next day to 790, because they shorted it there. They shorted it at $8.33. Man, they're losing their butts. And they've been shorting even prior to that. They were shorting all the way down here when the price was in the sixes. They're getting absolutely annihilated. They had to have this to try to at least get the lowest they could to escape and get out. Looks like I might even fill my 1,000 shares at 889 here. I hope so. I really do hope so. Anyway, folks, I've already bought this morning at 890, $10,000 worth. Why? Well, because of the reasons I'm showing you right now. Now, folks, we've got 49 likes. Let's get it up over 50. Got 71 people here. Let's go ahead, take these likes up. I'll put a heart up here, and we can get each like. Let's get a heart. I've just started the siphon because we want people. We want to prime the pump. We want to get. Thank you very much. There's a heart for you right there. Whoever just hit the like button, folks. Because the more what's happening to my channel is it's growing incrementally, and it's growing faster and faster. And what's happening is YouTube is starting to see all these likes while you're here watching, and they're sharing my channel. I'm going to show you something here. Let me just show you. This is amazing. I think it's cool as crap. All right. And this will make you understand why I want to see. I don't need to do any more of this. Everybody knows that Sofi is blowing away the competition. All the legacy banks have been losing money, and we're just making money hand over fist. It's no surprise. But here's what I want to show you here, folks. This is so cool. All right. Go to YouTube. Look at Sofi. Here came another downgrade. All right. So we're going to go over here. And by the way, this guy here, stock Sofi shares dip on downgrade, cash secured put riders. Go on over here, watch him. He's Stock Markets with Bruce. Okay, that's his channel. But here's what I want to show you guys that I found stunning, and it was partly because of all the likes that you're doing here on my channel. And I'm going to show it to you right now. And again, this is all because I want you guys to take credit for what that you've done and helping me with this channel. You deserve the credit, and I'm going to show you now what's happening with it and why this is so interesting. What's been going on with YouTube starting to share my channel with a lot of people, okay? And it's because of you hitting the like button and the people here. So we're going to go over here to the analytics page right now, okay? And then I want to show you something that is the most important part about what we're doing here, okay? That is this. When you come down here and you hit on see more right here about these analytics, right here, see more, this is what I like the most, okay? And it's going to be, hopefully we can see here, right here, all right? Folks, this is impressions over here where I've got my cursor around here, impressions, okay? What those impressions are, what impressions translates into, it says how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers. Well, go back here months ago, and I had 400, 500, 169, 327. This is how many times it was being shown, 307 right here. And then all of a sudden, 800, 2,000, 2,000, 600, 1,000, and it keeps climbing, keeps going. And all of a sudden, as of late, look, 7,000, 9,000, 10,000. It's because of you people. 8,000, 8,000, 9,000, 12,000. Okay? Folks, hit the like button. This is proof of the fact The more likes that are hit and the more that you do that, you're going to get more and more of my channel sent to more people, which is to benefit all of us, because the more people that hear this valuable information that I'm sharing, the more we'll be inclined to invest in our stock and support it even more. I mean, look at this. 12,293. That's a lot of folks that there's YouTube starting to send me out to. And my last one here, 13,999. It just keeps growing, folks. Over the duration of 28 days, we've had my channel sent to 211,000 folks. All right. All right. Options update. Think the shorts are buying $10 calls for this Friday and the 19th as they exit to make money once we pop. 20,000 $10 calls, and this Friday equals 20 million shares, and then 62 million on the 19th. Yeah, go Guru Tyler. Thank you, David. Thank you. That's right. Yeah, all of this is because of what you guys are doing, hitting the likes. All right. You're the one that's helping propel this to more and more viewers. You got 28 days, 211,000 people seeing my channel. You don't think those people that are coming over are buying SoFi stock with all this great news? All right. So I just wanted to show you that so you're aware of what's going on with my channel. It's because of you, and thank you very much. And the revenues, I didn't show you this, but gosh, you people, blowing my mind, the revenue that's coming in. And I want to thank you so much for all of you who have been giving money. Look at this, $614, people, in the last 28 days. God bless each and every one of you who've given me a little contribution. Let's keep it growing, because my wife will let me keep staying on here. Otherwise, I'm kicked off. All right, so let's just keep the money flowing. You can do it in numerous ways. You can support this channel. If you don't have money to put in, you can just listen to my music. Go over to Spotify, Amazon, Google Play, any of your music providers. I have over 120 songs on YouTube alone that you can click on my playlist. All right, you can find my playlist right below in my description. There's my playlist. Click on it, and you'll be able to listen. All right. And I want to thank some of you who came over and watched my Bitcoin video and liked it. I got more views on the Bitcoin scam. There's a major Bitcoin scam going on, and Mr. Wilson reported to me yesterday his mom got scammed by that Bitcoin scam. They call up these elderly folks and say, hey, your money's all insecure. You got to go get it out. You got to go take your money out right away. We're going to walk you through this over the phone. Don't hang up the phone, because it's so important for you to save your money. And you go down and get your money out of the bank, and you're going to move it over, and you're going to get Bitcoin with it. And this is a total Bitcoin. This is a total scam. It's not being done by Bitcoin, but it's these people from India that always call with scams. They send you an email telling you that thanks for your purchase, your item's on its way, and you didn't purchase anything. It says, if you didn't make this purchase, contact us now here at this number. And then people call and they just get sucked right into it, and they get ripped off. Golly, folks. Man, I wish I could show you. This is a SoFi channel. Let me ask, I'm going to do a little poll here. Do you want to see how easily people get duped by these people calling from India and these call rooms that are basically stealing everyone's money? Because what they do is, once they get these people, they send out emails, mass emails to everybody saying, hey, thank you for your purchase. Your item has been shipped. Your total was $799. Of course, people are like, oh my God, what is this? I didn't buy anything. It says, if you did not make this purchase, then please call this number, our fraud department. They call the number, and it goes, hello, how can I help you? Yes, I got this email that I bought something, and I'm being charged $799, and I didn't buy anything though. Oh, don't worry, we take a problem. It's happened all the time. We help you. My name David, and okay, so David here going to help you. What you need to do, go to your account. And first, I send you something with, I'm going to send you to a fraud department, a specific, we get you taken care of. Don't worry. Don't worry. We get you taken care of. We get you money. We get you refund. Okay. So they send over this. The next guy picks up. Hello, this is Tommy. How can I help you? Yeah, Tommy, I got this notice that I bought some. Oh, yeah, we a fraud department. We here secure your money. No worry. No problem. We take care. We going to send you now, show you how you got rip off. We take it to your bank account. So go to your bank and log in right now. Go log in. Okay, here it is, 9:30, folks. And here we go. Here comes the major attack. Right now has begun. And get ready to load in your orders to put in market share buys because it's going to be quick. It's going to be exact. It's going to be cutting edge. And we're just basically, should we wait? Should we wait? Yeah, wait. Okay. Don't worry. 888, I just filled. I got 1,000 shares there. Beautiful. All right. 1,000 shares. They got it for me. Thank you. All right. Do 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 do. Now I have 33,370. I've got 2,000 shares this morning. Got 33,370. And look at that, folks. It's already back up. I told you I had an order for 1,000 at 888. Maybe you should have already known to put one in there, but fantastic. So just go ahead and buy it here, folks. It's going to be over $11, $12, and $13 on the earnings day. Just get you some. Start and get you, if you've got 500 shares you want to buy total, put in 100 order right now. Get it. Please give me just a moment here. Okay. I appreciate you being patient with me here for a moment. All right. Okay, let's get back in here. Oh yeah, we're up over 59 likes now. All right, I'm not even done here, folks. I got so much to show. But let me just do something here, folks. I'm going to do something here. Oh gosh. You give me a second here. Let me get this thing down here where I can David Wynn, yes, rocket back to 9. Absolutely. Go. Oh yeah, it's going to go back. It's going to go over 9, it's going to go over 10, it's going to go over 11, it's going to go over 12. Everybody's going to remember this day and go hip hip hooray, okay? That's what they're going to do. In a few weeks, this price will easily be the same thing that's always happened after every rundown, folks. And I know we've got a lot of new people that are over here with me now that haven't seen this yet. So let me just show you this, what I put up here on this board this morning. I got to read it one time, and it's a 1.5 minute read, folks. Okay. So just bear with me and hold on. And here's what it says. Hearing about an analyst downgrade of Sofi. This is on the Yahoo message board. Hearing about an analyst downgrade of Sofi yesterday made me feel great, and here's why. Back on May the 15th, God, just a minute. Yeah, I should just copy and paste this onto a Word file so they don't keep monkeying around with me like this. Hold on. Please hold. All right, here we go. Let's get this on the road. Man, look at how many people are on here commenting this morning. There's a ton of them. Everybody commenting this morning. Just give me a second here. We're going to try to get to my posting. We'll get to it. There it is right there. Folks, check out this and you'll understand why I have a big jumping up and down. Yippee, congratulations, we got a downgrade today. Hearing about an analyst downgrade of Sofi yesterday made me feel great, and here's why. Back on May 15th, SoFi was hit with a downgrade by Wedbush analyst David Chiaverini. His target price was a bewildering $2.50. On that day, SoFi dropped from a previous day's high of $5.22 to $4.55, right? 67 cents on the volume of 103 million shares plus. From that day forward, SoFi hit an 18 of 21 day run of higher prices and reached less than a month later, June 14th, 1023, a gain of 130%. Folks, now guess what happened the next day after June 14th? That's right. June 15th, SoFi was hit with 3 analyst downgrades. Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer all tried to tell everyone the stock was overpriced. The price then fell from 1023 to 888 the following day on the 15th. And that wasn't the end of the accumulation. For the next 5 days, they were able to scare the price down to 771 on June 23rd. After that day, SoFi slowly climbed to a high July 12th, hit $9.39 from 771. But guess what happened then? The next day, SoFi was downgraded by Morgan Stanley. That's right, Morgan Stanley, who at the time owned 58 million plus of SoFi stock, downgraded it. Price fell down to a July 13th low of 877, right? From 939, they made it fall 877. And guess what happened? I point this out because only 4 days later, July the 17th, the price was back to $10.13. Huh. And 2 weeks after that, July the 31st, SoFi hit 1170 on the earnings release. Are you getting the picture? After every single SoFi downgrade, the thing has just launched. Up one time 130%. So you need to know this, people, and do not be disturbed or alarmed by a downgrade because they've come at very opportune times every single time on this stock. And all that happens, the end result is accumulation, accumulation, accumulate, and then a price run. That's every single time that's happened. And this is going to be another scenario of nothing more than accumulation before a major run from now until the earnings call. All right. That's the way I see it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I'd like to ask every single one of you who are here, because this information I'm showing you might be of interest and make you feel a little better, hit the like button, because everyone needs to feel better about this rundown today. Everyone needs to understand this for exactly what it is, manipulation. All right? Everybody. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to repost this for everybody on this board, because I think it's that important for them to know what I'm sharing about this rundown and about this downgrade. And you need to be very aware of the tactics that they use to just make people sell their shares to them. It's as simple as that. This is just a method and a madness for them to try to steal your shares. Okay? That's all it is. That's all that it is. Just a way to steal shares from the meek, the ignorant, and those that just don't know otherwise. That's why it's so important, folks, for you to hit the like button so all of this gets shared with everybody, okay? It all needs to be shared. So I'm going to put this up here again. This one already had 14 thumbs up, but now I see on this board there are a slew of more people on here on this board. There were 300 this morning. Now I see all these. So I'm going to go ahead and repost this for all the new ones that are coming on, because it's that important for them to understand, all right? So I'm going to run this all the way up to the top now, and we're going to repost. Reposting. And you know what? That's the thing, folks. The reason that I put this out here is because it's that important. And it's important for all these people who are scared to death right now. They're going, oh my gosh, what's going on? Why the drop? Why the downgrade? Why did they get downgraded? Well, here we go. Gonna send it out again. Boom. And by the way, I need to change one thing, because one of the dates on here I put was wrong. It wasn't on July the 30. if it was July the 31st. All right. Earnings release. Okay. Now let's get that up. Post it. Let's see if relax and buy more. That's all it is, man. Just relax and buy more. Okay. Relax and buy more. Copy. Yep. Boom. Relax and buy more. Don't be afraid, everybody. Send. Here we go. And it's funny. Sometimes I put up these great postings that reinforce and help Sofi, and they get mad about it. They won't let me. They ban most of the time. They'll ban a posting like this. So glad to see somebody's not banning it. Look at all these people here. 83. I want you all to be aware of something. Let's read this post one more time. Hearing about an analyst downgrade of SoFi yesterday made me feel great. Here's why. May the 15th, it was downgraded. Price went all the way down. They said to 250 was the target price. It dropped from 522 the day before to 455 on that downgrade, and 103 million shares traded. From that day forward, though, SoFi 18 out of 21 day running to higher prices and reached $10.23 on June the 14th. That's right, less than a full month. It had gone from 445 up 130% after that downgrade. That was a gain of 130%. Now, guess what happened, though, on the next day after June the 14th high of 1023? And I've already shown many people here that they borrowed on that day 9,650,000 shares to stop the thing from going even any higher, okay? But the next day, June the 15th, there you go. SoFi hit with 3 analyst downgrades that day. What a surprise. Piper Sandler, Bank of America, Oppenheimer all tried to tell everyone the stock was overpriced. The price then fell from 1023 the next day to 888. But that wasn't the end of their accumulation, people. After that, the next 5 days, they stayed on it, and they were able to scare the price down to $7.71 on June the 23rd. But after that, folks, it slowly climbed to a new high on July the 12th, right? So you're talking in a period of 3 weeks and went back to 939. But guess what happened the following day? SoFi was downgraded again by Morgan Stanley on July the 13th. That's right, Morgan Stanley, who owned at the time over $58 million worth of SoFi stock, downgraded it. They now have over $80 million worth. Why? Because the price fell to 877 after their downgrade. What do you know? You think they bought more there? I think so. It says right here, after that, July 17th, the price again was at $10.13 from 877 on the Morgan Stanley downgrade. And then 2 weeks after that, July the 31st, the price was at 1170, people. So, folks, these downgrades are nothing more than a preceding, a predecessor to a run up. And that's what's going to happen from now all the way until the next earnings call. A constant. We're going to see again. We now have, how many days is it? 21 days or something till the earnings call? Expect 19 of those 21 days to have a higher low. All right? I'm going to call it right now. I'm calling it out right now. 18 of the next 20 days or 21 days till the earnings call are going to see higher lows. All right? January the 3rd. So we've got to the 29th. So we got 26 days, and that'll give us about 20 days of trading. Folks, I'm telling you, 18 out of 20 days, we're going to see a higher price on this stock. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. All right. And now I'm going to buy another 1,000 shares. Just give me a second, folks, please. Get this tablet. Just give me a moment. Can you imagine if this thing goes up 130% from this downgrade like it did on the David Chiaverini downgrade, up 130%? Holy smokes. It'll be it'll be crazy, folks. And it's going to be. Not, it will be. Yep. Bam. All right, here we go. Got them in there, right there. And let's just see. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. And I'm going to wait. I just saw 871. That sounds like a good number. Let's just put this market share order. Let's do it market share. I know they won 866. I've got 1,000 share order there already, but I just don't think they're going to get it. So I'm going to go ahead and get another 1,000 right here. Place it. Market share. 869. Yeah, baby. 1,000 at 869 now. Nice. You guys are too good. Now I've got 34,370. I'm almost back up to what I had about a week ago when I sold in the 10, 11, 10, 12, 10, 13, 869. And I'm going to get another 1,000 at 867. There it is. Yes. All right. Now I am back up there. I'm at 35,370. Beautiful. Thank you, shorts. Thank you. Well, folks, you got to know the 866 number. You knew it was in the cards for them. You knew it was there. This is just like the day that I bought after the Chiaverini downgrade at $4.66. And now look, it's $4 higher. Oh my gosh, people. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the bottom feeding club, everybody. All right. That is fabulous. 626 viewing this. Yep. And everybody's pouring in here with comments and they're all freaking out. And meanwhile, Catfish posts this for everybody to remind them that this is no problem, folks. This is exactly what we want to see with this stock. We wanted to see this happen. And I'm going to explain, just like I did, the reason that we wanted it was because of what we got. Better get back above $10 quick. Oh, it will. This is a great gift. That's right. Picked up some calls. There you go. Russell popping back up. What a gift. RP, good morning. Yes, Klaus Baum kept my 15,000 and buying more. Yeah. Jacob, I'm sad I was up 8,000. Should have took profit. But on the bright side, I'm up 2,200 and sold out. Jacob, God. Sold out. Yep. All right. Sold out, everybody. He probably just sold his shares to me at 866. 866 and 869. By the way, folks, as I said, my proclamation that the price is going to continue to go up from every single day from now until the earnings call is going to be a truth verified fact when you see what happens the next 20 days. Okay? Watch and wait. See if Catfish is wrong or if he's completely right. Because this is fabulous, folks. I am absolutely overjoyed to be able to buy this price, and I'm going to take a picture of it. Let's get a photo. Let's get a photograph. Oh, yeah, and we'll all laugh at this price rundown that we just found them do. Let's get a photograph. Oh, yeah, while I do, I'll laugh, because I know this is just a gaffe. That's right. I'm going to have this picture on my wall to add to my 466s, 467 buys. I'm going to have it on my wall, folks. Going to have it on my wall. We got to get this thing to where it's not so blurry, though. There we go. I'm going to picture this. I'm going to get a picture of the lowest that it was, and I'm going to show everybody what the chart looked like. I'm going to show everybody the volume level. 16 million shares is all. That's about how many shares they short with every day. They've been borrowing 13 million shares to short with every day. No wonder the price is here. Good for them. Thank you all. Thank you, shorties. I appreciate it. All of us are grateful for what you're doing here. And because now you're able to finally get out of those shorted shares that you shorted at $4.45. Well, you only lost 100% of your money. That's okay. Don't worry. There'll be more losses coming your way unless you take up long positions here, which I'm pretty sure you're doing, so no problem. Absolutely fantastic, folks. And let's go over here and take pictures of my screen here with all of your guys' comments at the same time. We'll put them on the same thing. You look at all these people buying shares right now with me. Better get back above 10 quick. Yeah, it will. Don't worry. Oh yeah. Boom. Hey, thank you. I'm taking pictures of all your comments here. Just got my payday check. About to dump it all into SoFi. Absolutely, man. Get it now. Get it while the getting is good. You can't go wrong to just buy it right now. Take 20% of it and buy right now. Wait a few minutes, buy another 20%. Wait a few, buy it. All of it. You can't go wrong here, folks. You can't. You absolutely can't go wrong. And history is the proof of that. History proves it all. All right. So I put up this posting here on the message board, and please hit the like button, folks. We've had 393 views. We've got 88 people on the channel. Come on and hit the like button. Let's get everybody over here, because what I'm going to show you right here is going to enlighten every one of you. Okay? What I'm going to show you right here, right now, is going to enlighten you, and you'll be glad you came over to this channel. And you're going to want more people to read and hear about this right now. All right? All right, because this is very important. What I just put up on this message board, on the SoFi message board, is very important for every single one to understand. And I'm telling you, man, everybody is pouring in on this board. Yep, and good enough for me to cover. Time to ride it back up. This roller coaster is so fun. That's right. It's SoFi is so fun. All right, I'm going to show you here, folks, what I just put on this message board on Yahoo. And I'm going to read it one more time because we got people pouring in here. Repost I just put. Hearing about an analyst downgrade on SoFi yesterday made me feel great, and here's why. Back on May the 15th, was hit with a downgrade by Wedbush analyst David Chiavrini. We all know about him. His target price was a bewildering $2.50. On that day, SoFi dropped from a previous day's high of 522 to 455 on volume of 103 million shares plus. From that day forward, though, SoFi hit an 18 of 21 day run. Higher prices reached a high less than one full month later on June the 14th of 1023, a 130% increase off of the $4.55 low on the downgrade day. 130%, people. That is huge, and that's exactly what we're going to see now, I think. Now, guess what happened, though? After the June 14th, 1023 high, and I showed many of you here about a week ago, they borrowed that day. There were 10 million shares available for borrow, and they borrowed 9,650,000 shares to keep it from going any higher. That's what they had to do. But then, folks, after June 14th and that high, the next day on June the 15th, SoFi was hit with 3 analyst downgrades. Piper Sandler, Bank of America, Oppenheimer, all trying to tell everyone it was overpriced. The price then fell from 1023 to 888 the next day on that downgrade day, but that wasn't the end of their accumulation. For the next 5 days, they were able to scare the price down to 771 on June the 23rd. But after that day, folks, SoFi slowly started climbing, and on July 12th was back up to 939. So guess what shorties had to do? Call for another downgrade. And who do they have do it? Morgan Stanley. That's right. The next day, July the 13th, Morgan Stanley, who at the time happened to own over $58 million worth of SoFi stock, downgraded it. And the price fell from July 13th to 877 from 939. And folks, after that drop, it was only 4 days later, and the price was $10.13. And by the way, Morgan Stanley doesn't own $58 million worth of SoFi anymore. They now own over $80 million worth of the stock. Okay, because hey, guess who bought more when they got it on their downgrade to go to 877? Okay, they increased from 58 million now to 90 million. So I point out that from 1013, it was only 2 weeks later, and the price was up to 1170. So, folks, you can see that with every single downgrade of SoFi's stock, it has been nothing more than a short-term drop and a long-term major run. That's why I got the girl jumping up and down and going, yippee, a downgrade. It's great news for SoFi. absolutely fantastic news for SoFi. And by the way, look at the number that they ran it down to, 877. That's where we sold it about a week ago at 1077 or 977, and it fell all the way back down to 918. That was the day that we all got shut down and we couldn't sell. They closed all the brokerages. Oh, we got a glitch. Oh, we got a glitch going on. I'm sorry, we got a glitch. And the price was rising still. It was going to hit my number that I had another sell order in at 887. It got to 885, and suddenly the glitch. And nobody could trade, nobody could buy, nobody could sell, nobody could do a dang thing. And the price mysteriously dropped from $8.85 back down to what? $8.18 or 9. It was 9. It went from $9.85 that day and dropped all the way back down to $9.18 while no one could sell it, no one could buy it, no one could do anything because there was a glitch. And they were notifying everybody. Someone even put it up on my message board and said, look what they just sent me. My brokerage says, there's a glitch with the system. We're having technical difficulties, but don't worry. All your money is safe and sound. Yeah, your money was safe and sound and you couldn't sell and make a massive gain that day. But your money was still safe and sound, everyone. We got almost 100 people here on this channel right now, and I'm telling you, they're probably brought over here because they wanted to see why in the world this is dropping, and why am I putting up a yippee signal on a downgrade, and why am I got somebody jumping in up and down with excitement, and why does it say SoFi downgraded? Awesome. Another run is coming, because after every single downgrade, a major run has come on this stock. Major. Now, all of you that are here, I don't know if you just heard what I read to you, but there's a lot going on, and I'm going to show you some other interesting things about this stock that you need to know here and now. All right? So let me just show them to you. You guys be patient because this is all great information that you can gain from. All right? Here's talking about downgrades. Let's start with downgrades. There have been 4 analysts downgrading SoFi here recently. Here's one of them, Vincent Kantic. He has put a stock price of $7. Mike NG with 0-star rating, $7. Lance Jesseron, 0-star rating, $9. David Chiaverini, 0. That's the guy, the May 15th chimpanzee, $3 price target. He actually raised it 50 cents. But folks, here is the deal. This was on December the 27th, okay? Look down here. Look at these analysts, 5-star ratings, rated number 69 out of 8,665. His target, folks, is $14 on this stock. John Hecht, look here. He has a 5-star rating. He's rated number 273 out of the 8,665. Look at this. SoFi, $15. Folks, these are successful, highly rated individuals who know what they're talking about. They're not a bunch of class clown monkeys that are getting paid money to put up these ridiculous numbers like Chia Pansy here saying $3. That's not by mistake, folks. You cannot be that horrible, okay? You can't be. Now I want to come on down here. Let me show you some other things. I showed you guys this the other day, but some are new to the channel here now. Look at the revenues on this. Beating the Street, estimated 390, did 423. Beat the Street, estimated revenue 425, went up to 443. Beat the Street, estimated revenue 436, went to 460. Beat the Street, estimated revenue 473, went to 488. Beat the Street, estimated revenue 511, up to 564 million. Every single time. Now I'm going to come down here and let you guys be aware of this. This BlackRock deal that we just did last month, and that BlackRock have $350 million for loans. Check it out. That deal just closed at a 5.1% margin gain for this company, higher than expected. The 15 million in quarter 3 and 100 million in quarter 4 whole loans were at 105% gain on sale, was above fair markets. Man, The 375 million BlackRock scrutiny has just closed at an equivalent of 105%. This is all brought to you by Felix and Friends. All right. Felix and Friends on YouTube. Go check them out. Go subscribe. I'm not stealing his information. I'm simply passing it along to you because you might not have seen this. Look at here. Their personal loan book is solid. They only approve 25% of their loans because they don't want bad money. They don't want bad credit people. They only want the upper tier 700 plus credit score people. That's why they turn down 75% of the loans that are applied for. In 2024, he says we expect 50% of our revenue to be from tech and financial services, another 50% from lending. So they expect 50% of their revenue to be from tech platform and financial services and 50% to be from lending. Oh my gosh, diversified, folks, right? Come on down here. Their deposits have increased to $2 billion over the last quarter, but they've loaned out $1.8 billion of that. 90% of the money that they've taken in, they've loaned right back out. This is a money-making machine. They're making billions in deposits and loaning it out and making interest on that. Come on down here. We're not done yet. Guess who bought SoFi stock? Well, it was Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs, who's had horrible, horrible numbers over the last 4 quarters, finally decided if you can't beat SoFi, you join them. They've increased their position from 7 million or so to 999 million. They're up. They've increased their position in the last month 41%, people. Goldman Sachs. Okay? Now we're going to show you 10-year revenue growth rate. They're saying right here that this is the growth rate, and he's showing you where we were and where we are. 15%, 20%, 25%, 30%, 35%, 40%, 45%. Okay? And this is the fact that you need to understand the growth rate of this stock will put them in a market cap that's going to be outrageous, folks. Outrageous. Now, look here. IFP Advisors has just added $229,000 of SoFi. DNB Management has added $789,000 worth of SoFi. Bull Stampede has added more SoFi. All these companies, and here they are. And there's many, many more that are adding right now. All of these companies are adding. Don't worry about this downgrade. You think all these daggum institutions right here that are adding their percentages up this much? Look how much this one went up. Increased its holdings up 1,521%. This one here now owns 2,832,000. That's a quadrature capital. I mean, all of these companies are adding. This one has 23 million worth. This one acquired an additional 2,657,000 shares, folks, during the last quarter. This one, Vitalstone Financial, increased its holdings in shares of SoFi Technologies by 621%. Okay? These people are coming in on this stock, man. They're not selling it. They're not scared today. They're not one institution has sold one of their shares today on that downgrade, I can promise you. All right? Everybody? They're increasing. They're increasing. They're increasing. All of these companies are buying more, buying more. These are big buys coming in, right? I mean, I'm not kidding you, folks. You just got to be able to see this and understand. Read through the smoke and mirrors. Come on down here. Here's insider buying and selling. All right? Insider buying and selling. Thursday, November 9th, the stock was acquired at an average of $6.69 for a total transaction by Christopher LaPointe, acquiring 14,950 shares of the company, November the 9th, right? The stock was acquired, cost him $100,000. Following the transaction, the chief financial officer now owns 827,068 shares, valued at $5,533,000. Folks, that was when the price was at $6.69 per share. The value of his now has gone from 669 up here to wherever we are, 850. Man, he's making a killing. He's up 30%. All right. The acquisition was disclosed in this document. Here we go. CFO. That's right. Our CFO, Christopher LaPointe, acquired 14,950 shares of the stock company on Thursday, November the 9th. The stock was acquired at $6.69 per share. And folks, I'm just showing you all this because, again, Anthony Noto bought 22,500 shares on Tuesday, November 21st. The stock was priced at $6.50 a share. Oh my God, 145,000. Following the acquisition, the chief officer now owns 7.2 million shares of this company, valued at 47 million at 650 a share. And now how much has he got? You guys with me? Look at SoFi online account bonuses. These are all the bonuses they're paying out for people to come aboard. They'll give a cash value of $300 for a minimum deposit of $5,000. They'll give another bonus down here. I've got all this written out. They're giving another a value of up to 1,000 in stocks if you open a minimum investment of $10. Okay, up to 1,000. Now, chances are you're not going to get that, but folks, this is what's available, and it's within when you'll get it is within 30 days of opening the account. Okay, come on down here. More. If you are new to SoFi, you can earn rewards worth $10 by creating a SoFi account for credit monitoring. Man, they just got all kinds of ways for people to make money. And then here down here, their taxable income. Bank bonuses are usually considered taxable income as is the interest you earn through your bank account. Since this income is taxable, you'll need to factor that in. All right. Come on down here, beef up your emergency savings account. If you score a cash bonus of $50 or $250, that can be the perfect way to boost your emergency savings. Okay. So, folks, there's a lot that this company is doing. It's all fantastic stuff. Treat yourself. Spending income cash on a splurge often gets a bad rap, but the reality is that there's nothing wrong with treating yourself. All right. So there you go. Some more information there that was brought to you by, and these downgraders. Oh my God, they're going to keep coming at SoFi, but on every downgrade, the price pops. This is, it says there on my headline, SoFi downgraded. Yay. Awesome. Yay. Another run is coming, and it's coming because it always does. It always does. And I showed you this already, folks. Who else we got here? Biden the 8th is a New Year's gift. That's right. Look at all these folks here. I'm sorry I haven't seen Forrest Gump Jr. The Dow is a beast going to zero. God, Forrest Gump Jr. Run, Forrest, run. Okay. Klaus Baum, they do everything they can to lower the price and manipulate it at its finest. Yep. I'm sad I was up 8,000, but on the bright side, I'm up 2,000 and sold out. Yay, sold out. Well, where's the price now after you just sold out? 863. Hey, look at it running already. The run has already started, folks. Got it down to 877. Good for them. The run's already started. All right. And it was lower than that. Let's refresh the page. Let's see how low they got it. Let's see what they were able to get it to. $8.50. Hey, you know how many? That's an interesting number. There were a lot of calls there, folks. A lot of them at 850. And that's the exact number they got to. What do you know? All right. John, just got my payday check. D. Hunter, what a way to walk into the new year. Yep. New Year's gift. That's right. Buying in the 8th is a New Year's gift. That's right. Duck Kings. I want to see 12. Oh, it's coming, bro. It's coming. It's even higher than that's coming. All right. My average is in the 7s. I'll sit out for now. Okay. That's your call. No problem. The DD files. Nice. Manipulation by the biggest investment banks. True. Helena Nadu. Not sure if it's true, but it seems they want to kill options at 10 for January 19th, so probably won't be over double digits until then. Fine. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how long it takes. I knew we'd see 850s again. Good for you, J-Rod. Good for you. Yep, I have yelling to wait for almost 2 weeks to buy puts. Are printing large, though. Yep. Kevin Roberson says, bottom line, everyone here will be fine. Patience. Yep. Best company out there, but we need to make money in the meantime. Well, I have to play it both ways. Yep. I play it both ways. I buy at the lows and I sell at the highs all the time. Tommy Dimes. I'm waiting for SoFi earnings report and the end of the month. Hope to get over 20. Yep. PT and I'm out. Yep. The stock is too volatile to hold. Been very stressful the last 1.5. I don't hold it. And those that are here on my channel know I don't hold it. They've watched me sell it. They watched me sell it on the day it got to $10.13 and then dropped back into the sevens, they saw me sell it when it ran up to $11.70. They saw me sell it at $11.66, buy back in at $6.41. And then he saw me sell it just 3 days ago at $10.13, $10.14, $10.15, $10.22, and $10.23. They saw me sell at those numbers, and they now are watching me buy back thousands of shares at a time at this dump on the downgrade. Because, as I said in the title, downgrade, awesome. Another run is coming. It always does, folks. It always does. Always does. And I showed you that by reading this message on on the Yahoo message board. I've been repeating this about every hour because it's that important for everyone to know that SoFi was downgraded when the price was at 522 and dropped to 455. But then 1 month later, it was at $10.23, a gain of 130% after an 18 out of 21 days of run of higher after that 455 low on the downgrade by David Chiapet. All right. And then what we got here is after that 1023, the very next day, guess who came out and downgraded it? Look right here, downgraded it. It was a triple downgrade. I'll go back here. 3 analysts downgraded the stock. There it was. Look at the date, June the 15th. After the price had hit that from 455 and run up to 1023. And on that day, I showed you guys a week ago, the borrowed shares. There were 10 million available to borrow on the date of the 14th when it hit 1023. And the shorts borrowed 9,650,000 shares to short with. And guess what? Good for them, because they got the downgrade of 3 analysts the next day, and that ran the price down on that downgrade, ran the price down to what? From a high of $9.23 on the triple downgrade, the price fell from 1023 on the 14th to 888 on the downgrade day. Well, that didn't work for them because 5 days later, the price had gone all the way down to 771 by June the 23rd. So they kept hammering it down from the 1023 to 771, down 28%. But doggone it, look at that. It was only freaking, it slowly climbed and was at 939 on July the 12th. So here again on a downgrade down to 771, and just 3 weeks later, it's at 939. What do you know? Another downgrade came the next day after July the 12th. On July 13th, Morgan Stanley, the company that owned $58 million worth of SoFi at that day, downgraded it. And now they have $90 million worth of the stock, because on the downgrade, it went from $9.39 to $8.77. And guess who bought it there? The company that now doesn't have $58 million, but $90 million worth of the stock. I pointed out that just 4 days later, after that downgrade by them, Morgan Stanley, the price had gone from $8.77 and hit $10.13, people. And then 2 weeks after that, on the SoFi rose to $11.70. Folks, from $8.77 on a downgrade to $11.70. Do you see why I'm so excited about a downgrade today? Yeah. Bought more at $8.50. Yes, Klaus. Yes, Klaus. Very good. Inflow greater than outflow. Oh, it sure is. 24/7. Damn, one of those moments where I want to dip into the emergency fund, but my grandma would rise from the dead and slap the shit out of me. That's good. Hey, man, don't worry. Everybody, this downgrade is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Just what we wanted to see. Absolutely fantastic. And I want you to know that also on these downgrades, we saw the price fall once $1.03, and we saw it once fall $1.07. And here we are down $1.14 right now. Okay. I've shown you this before. Once it fell $1.03 after the May 1st rundown for 4 days, it fell $1.03. And then the other time that it came out, it dropped 107. So for it to be down 114 is about average. That's about average. But it's so funny that each one of those downgrades resulted in an 18-day run to a new higher high. All right. And there's a lot of people that are liking what I'm saying that I just reposted here. 6 likes, 2 thumbs down. Oh, yeah. Relax and buy more, I tell everybody after that. And you should too. Everybody, this is just a buying opportunity here. All it is, just July, the next earning call coming up on January the 29th. This is just the start of a major 20-day run. All right, that's all it is. The start of a major 20-day run. Okay, that's it. Don't worry, because here is the earnings right here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 trading days. My call right now is 17 out of 19 high or low. All right, 17 out of 19 days with a high or low. And if the price goes up 130%, like it did from David Chia Pansy Day, if it goes up 130% gain, well, what is $8.45 times 130% gain? 8.45 times 130% plus equals $19.43 a share. All right. So let's just say Catfish Tyler sees a price of around $19 come earnings day. So good time to be buying here because it's a more than a doubler. And I'm laughing my butt off. Look at the volume here, 27 million shares. Remember on David Chiaverini Day, they had 130 million shares they used that day. 130 million shares they used that day. Just giving you a comparison so you're all aware of it. We have got 99 people here on this channel, and I would like to ask you, please, right now, if this information that you're getting from me about the how downgrades can be such a great thing for our stock, please hit the like button, because downgrades are awesome. They have always resulted in a short-term drop and a long-term major run. Every downgrade has done the same thing, the exact same end result. And if you'll give me a second here, I want to buy another 1,000, please. So just give me a moment. $1,000. Review order. Market share. Place it. And now I'm about to go up to the all-time high. I just got this doggone thing at $8.41, people. $8.41. Nice. And now I'm back up to 36,370 shares. $8.41. Nice. And I just want to say thank you to the good Lord above. And I want to say thank you for everyone being here on this channel with me to witness Catfish buy at today's low. And that's going to be it right there. So I would encourage you all to please pick up some shares right here at 840. 840 was the low, so I missed it by a penny. And I've done that before, but that's okay. It's all over now. Like they say, step away. There's nothing else to see. There's nothing else to see here. All right. Appreciate Catfish. Subscribe and like. That's right. Thank you. Everybody, please hit the like button. Let's get this likes all on up there. And what I want you all to be aware of is the fact that this channel is growing by leaps and bounds because the information I put out there, apparently people find very, very not only beneficial, but helpful to their whole psyche and their whole health. Because when you get stressed out about something like a day like today, it can really work on your body. It can make you feel stressed out. It can cause you to lower your immune system, when you get stressed. There's no reason to be stressed here. The only people that are stressing out are the shorts. because they can't get it any lower than this when the price was down $1 or even less than this a couple weeks back. And $2 less than this number. 641 is where we were. They're still down freaking majorly. They're down 33% on those shorter positions, even at this price of 841, because they shorted it at 641. See? So the only ones that are in major pain and the ones that are suffering here today are the shorts. The many shorts who have shorted this stock when it was down here. All right. Those are the ones that are suffering. And as a matter of fact, these are suffering here too. Okay. They're suffering. They shorted here at 825. They shorted again right there on that little bump up. They shorted at 738. They shorted here at 801. They shorted here, folks, at this number. They shorted at 748. I guarantee you they did. They took up shorted positions at 796. They took up shorting positions at 813. Oh my God. They're getting killed here, folks. Killed. Even 13% down today. They're getting their butts are just getting slammed, man, by shorting this crazy stock that they can't control without a downgrade. Okay. And like I said, every single downgrade has been in result a major pop in the price. So don't be afraid, don't be scared, don't be worried. This is accumulation time. Will it go lower, you think? I'm going to have to buy. I have no idea. That I can show you right here. Look at this chart that they've shorted this thing right here at this number, and that was at 813. So they may be trying to get out there at 813 out of those shorter positions. But I just bought right then. I just bought at 841. I don't care. I bought 1,000 shares, 841. I also bought 1,000 shares at 866. I bought 1,000 shares at 870. So I'm not worried because I already know where this is going to be going from now until the earnings call. From this day forward, this will be whatever low they get. This will be it for them. And they know it too. They know it's all out. They've got to get it as low as they can. They've got to sell back and forth to each other on this news of the downgrade like they've always done. They've got to get it as low as they can get it to drop. But right now, folks, this thing's only down 13%. I showed you a time before when they downgraded it and made the price fall 28.5%. This thing's not even down half that much right now. On 30 million shares, it's not even half as much of a drop as we've seen in the past. Surely not 7. No, there's no 7. $7. They were shorting this thing below that. Guys, gals, there are shorted positions on this stock still being held when the price on David Chia Pansy hit $4.45. And they don't have a prayer of ever seeing that. And they're down 100%, even at this price here. And they're never, ever, ever going to get that money back. As a matter of fact, after today and buying right here, and I'm going to buy another 500 here. Hold on. Just give me a second here to buy another 500 shares. Reuse, and I'm going to try and get it right now, market, place it, 500 shares. See if I can get 500 here. Ah, jeez. Can you believe that? Just filled at doggone 835. 500 at 835. Now I'm up to 36,870 shares. Looks like I picked the bottom right there. Look at it now, 840. Nice. Well, it just had that feeling to me. It just had that, I'm done. I can't take anymore. That's what it had. That's what it had. It had that totally oversold. Can't take it any lower. And by the way, now watch how many size share buys are going to come in here on this stock. We got to get over here to this chart, and we got to do it right now. Yep, 38,000 shares were shorted yesterday. Not enough to even be noticed. Nice, Kevin. Thanks. All right. Let's get over here on the 1-day chart and watch what the volume does now. Watch what happens after that price I just bought at $8.35. Nice. Okay, come on over. Oh, somebody else decided to come in there too with me. Nice. Yep, all over. What time is it? 10:22 is when it all ended. 10:22. Nice. Look at that thing flying now. Golly, I should have taken a picture. Well, I'm going to take a picture of my order sheet, but I'm going to get this here too. Right here. Come on, let's get that 842. Oh, it's going up. Up. Oh, man. Go to the 1-day chart. Oh, look at this run as it starts. It's going, blowing through the roof. That's what it's gonna do. Yeah, I got proof for you that every time they put a downgrade on this stock, it rocks right up. Every single time in the past they've downgraded it, it's got a short, brief duration of a drop, but then it pops for the next sometimes 18. We've seen 2 times that a downgrade after the downgrade, we've seen 18 out of 21 days with a higher high. And then the next time after a downgrade, we saw 20 out of 26 days with a higher high. So this downgrade will be the result of about an 18-day run from now until the earnings call. My call, and it started right there. I'm now 10 cents up on a 500 share buy. Cha-ching. Carl, see, when you say the run up starting just now, it's already started. It started now. Forrest L. Pretty sure they'll just pull numbers out there. Yep. Lee Armstrong, I bought as well. Happy camper. Now 837, not too bad. Dang right. Klaus, Catfish, congrats on the 835 buy. I followed you at 841. Dang, nice. Folks, we're coming in and it's rising. Just come on in. The water's fine. And folks, this is just the beginning. This is just now the beginning of the following. And I just did this on the chart. I should write this down. I want to write it down. Okay, let's get back over here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8. We've got 18 days, folks. So I'm calling for 16 out of 18 days with a higher high. That's what I'm calling right now. I'm going to write it down here. 16 of 18 days, higher high. Look at this thing. It's at 849 already, people. 16 of 18 days, higher high. I'm going to write it down here on my sheet that tracks how much they run it around. Today's date, the 3rd, 1/3/24. Price and volume was 32,029. 32,029. Yep. At what time? 10:25, 10:28 a.m. And what do we have here? Low of 8. What did it get to? Come on. What are they showing now? Low of 834. All right. And I'm saying 16 of 18 with a higher low. Let's see if Catfish ends up being right. I say 16 out of 18 days with a higher low from now on. Now, we've got over 100 people here on this channel, and I want to share with you folks what I'm showing you. It says, Sofi downgraded awesome. All right. Why is it awesome? I'm going to show you right here. You guys all need to see this and understand why this is so awesome. All right. Hearing about an analyst downgrade of SoFi yesterday made me feel great, and here's why. Back on May the 15th, SoFi was hit with a downgrade by Wedbush analyst David Chiaverini, and his target price was a bewildering $2.50. On that day, SoFi dropped from a previous day's high of 522 to 455 on a volume of 103,297, okay? From that day forward and that low of 445, SoFi hit an 18 of 21 day run of higher prices and reached a high less than a month later, June the 14th, $10.23, a gain of 130% on a downgrade. Now, guess what happened the very next day, though, after June the 14th? On June 15th, SoFi was hit with 3 analyst downgrades. Piper Sandler, Bank of America, Oppenheimer, all trying to tell everyone the stock was overpriced. And on that day, the price fell from 1023 previous day to 888 that day, and they kept running it down for the next 5 days, able to scare the price down to 771 on June the 23rd. Well, folks, take a look at this. After that day, SoFi slowly climbed to a new high July the 12th of $9.39. But guess what happened the following day? SoFi was downgraded by Morgan Stanley. That's right, Morgan Stanley, who owned at the time over $58 million of SoFi stock, downgraded it. And the price fell from that 939 high to a low on July 13th of 877. And that was a day that this company, Morgan Stanley, who downgraded it, added to their position. They don't have 58 million anymore. They've got over $90 million worth of SoFi now, okay? Because they took advantage of their own downgrade and bought it at 877. I point out this point here, 4 days after their downgrade and that low of 877, on July the 17th, the price was back at $10.13. So see, after every single downgrade, manipulative downgrade, it runs. And 2 weeks after that day, when it was 1013, the price was at 1170, folks. 1170 on the earnings release. So you see how this works? Downgrades of SoFi have always had the same end result. Always. The price has risen. Every single frickin' time. And they're going to do it again. Because history repeats itself, everybody. History repeats itself. Now, one thing I want you to see here, folks, that I want you to help me with is we've got right now 104 people on this channel with me right now. I want to ask you, if every one of you hits the like button right now, we'll have 100 likes. Now, the reason I want you to hit the like button is because the more you hit that like button right now, we're going to get a heart for you for one thing. All right, let's put up a heart for each one we see coming. There's one right there. Let's go ahead and get this over 100 likes. And the reason we want to do that is from this right here. See this? This is very important for you guys to understand. On my channel, these things called impressions, all right? All right, I'm going to show you here something very important to understand about this, because the more people we get over to this channel, the more people are going to invest in SoFi stock and help support it. All right, so here's what I want to show you right now about this. These are what you call on this impressions, okay? Impressions, it says, are how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers. This includes only impressions on YouTube, all right? So these impressions have gone from a month and a half ago, impressions of only 327, 349, 500, 169. Folks, look what the impressions are going up to because of your liking. We're going up to 10,000, 12,000, 12,806, 13,999. In the last 28 days, 211,000 people have been guided to this channel from YouTube recommending it. And the only reason that is because all the people like you that are hitting the like button. and it gets more and people over here. And why is that important, folks? Because the more people that can get over here to this channel and not panic and freak out, can realize that this is very good for others to come over to this channel and get reinforcement in their decision to buy. Okay. That's why, because the more that come over here, the more they're going to invest in SoFi, because they can see the truth. Especially they can see the truth today about that manipulative move to try to get the price down as low as they could to escape their shorted positions. And that's all they did. They got out of those shorted positions. They're leaving them. They just left them. And one of the other things you're going to find out is, I bet you that more institutions are piling in today. And I can assure you that not a single institution has sold. Not a single one. That's right. Look at that. Institutional ownership still 734, the same as yesterday. All right. They're not going to sell here on this little downgrade. I'll tell you what they will do instead. They're going to add. They're going to add more shares at this price, just like the owner, Anthony Noto, does. All right, everybody, just so you're aware of it, every time there's been a downgrade of this stock, the price has risen one time 78%, and another time it went up 130% from the downgrade. Yeah. See, because downgrades have a single purpose: to help the shorts escape their shorted positions. That's all they're there for. They're the ones that create the scare and the fear in people with a downgrade, right? And you might say, wait a minute, are you sure there was actually 3 institutions that downgraded the price and it fell from 939 to 877? I sure am sure. Here it is. Right here. June the 15th. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades. Okay? 3 downgrades, June the 15th. 3 downgrades. Here's the story. Yep. And they made the price plunge 5% in pre-market because they downgraded before the market opened. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral. All right. Price target of $8 from $6.50. What? They downgraded the price from $8 to $8 from $6.50? That's right. Their previous price target was $6.50 and they downgraded it to $8. How do you like that? Look at here. Meanwhile, Bank of America Securities downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of $10 from a previous $9.50. Isn't that an upgrade? I'm confused. Isn't that funny? Yesterday, Oppenheimer also downgraded the company, moving its rating from perform to perform from outperform. JP Morgan, it's so funny. They cut their price target. It says cut its price target to $5 from $11. Now that's a downgrade. Okay. These aren't really downgrades. They try to tell you in the headlines downgrades, but every downgrade was to a higher price, people. Isn't that funny? I say buy it right now, Johnny Leslie, buy it right now. I know it's crazy, but try to buy more super cheap to bring that average down. Yep. Yep, that's right. I just did. I just bought the daggum thing. $8.35. 834 is where we are. And I'm not afraid of it dropping anymore, folks, because as I showed you just on that article there, that the volume that they used on the day they made it fall on the last downgrade was 103 million shares on the David Chiaverini downgrade. 103 million. Where are we at today? 34 million. They used 103 million before, and now we're at 34, probably going to hit maybe 60 million today. Come on. I'll use the Biden line. Come on, man. Come on, man. This number here, 131, 13. They got all these 3s, 13s, 30s. It's all over the place. 13, 13, folks. 13, 13. Hilarious, right? And look at it climbing. And look, folks, all they're going to do is have buyers coming in the rest of the day. I mean, I'm talking about savvy investors. They use the same premise as Warren Buffett. When the fools rush out, Warren rushes in. Okay? This is the way he's made his billions of dollars over the years is he relies on the fact that the stock retail investors are very emotional, and he's not. He doesn't get worked up. He doesn't get worried. He just buys, just like I'm doing now. Do I look worried to anybody? Does anybody see Catfish here with a big scary look on his face? I bet you go over to those trading fundamentals and what's his face is over there going, yeah, got on the fear face this morning, got on that scary, that deer in the headlights look that he likes to do. Tanner got the deer in the headlights look. Yeah, that's what he's got on today as the price is down 13, 13, 13, 13s all over the place. Oh, yeah, I laugh at him. I laugh and I buy more. Every one of you that are here with me now should understand. Yeah, buy leaps, baby. Oprah's Wet Cave says, buy leaps. Yeah, absolutely. And I want to thank all of you that are here that have hit the like button. I see now it's jumped up to 89. But man, if you guys would continue, now we got 90. Thank you for hitting that like button. Everybody, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because as I just showed you here, it's crazy. Folks, I've had a 10 times increase in YouTube raising the amount of impressions, or it says right here, how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers. Man, I've jumped from back just months ago, well, a month and a half ago, from only 169 and 327 to 349 to look at it start to climb here to 4,000 to 1,500 to 2,000 to 3,000 to 7,000 to 9,000, 10,000, 12,000, 13,000 up here. That's because of you guys. All right. When you hit that like button, more people get shown this information that they need to see. Only grabbed 700 more shares today. Good. Good. I bought 6,000 shares. Sure did. 6,000 shares. Caramba. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at them trying desperately, clawing, scratching, begging for this price to fall back to $4.55 where they shorted it on Chia Pansy Day. Well, I'm sorry. And even now, it's still $2 above where it was. What was the date? November the 21st. We're a month and a half, a month and 3 weeks, and the price has gone up from 641 to 835. Okay. So listen, these shorters, they're still in deep, deep water. They're over their heads. No wonder they had to call and get a downgrade today, because once they get out of those shorted positions and take up long positions instead, they're going to see, like I said, 16 out of 18 days going up. We got 100 people on this channel right now. And what you all need to realize is because of my headline, it says Sofi downgraded. Awesome. Well, this is awesome, folks, because every time they've downgraded this stock, it's gone up as much as 70%, 90%, and one time 130% gain off of a downgrade. All right? You don't have to believe what I'm saying. I can prove it to you. I can absolutely prove it to you. I can prove it to you by reading what I've got on this message board about downgrades. And by the way, you ought to know the people that are downgrading the stock too, and be aware of who they are, who they work for, who they're with. I reposted this, and I want to read it to you guys now. All the 102 of you here on this channel with me right now. I've read it already about 5 or 6 times today, but it's so important to keep repeating it because people need to understand that off of every downgrade, the price has jumped up. Here was a downgrade on May the 15th by David Chiavarini. The price target he called for was $2.50. The price dropped from the previous day, 522, down to 455 on that downgrade. And they used way more volume that time than they're using today. They used 103,290,700. But from that day of that downgrade, SoFi went on an 18 or 21 day tear and took off and went up to June the 14th date, a price of 10.23, a gain of 130% off of that downgrade. All right. Now look here. That gain was of approximately 130% off that downgrade. Then guess what happened the very next day on June the 15th? I'll show you right here. On June the 15th, what happened was 3 institutions downgraded SoFi. Morgan Stanley was later on downgrading, but these 3 were Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer, trying to tell everyone the stock was overpriced. Then on that day, the price fell from that high the day before of 10.23 down to what? 8.88. And then for the next 5 days, they kept pouring the volume at it and kept running it down. And they were able to make the price drop from 10.23 to 7.71 on June the 23rd. But what happened after that? After that day, SoFi started climbing. And on July the 12th, from that 771, it was back to $9.39. And guess what they did? They needed help. They called and said, Morgan Stanley, please downgrade. They said, okay. Morgan Stanley, that's right, a company who at the time, this company who at the time owned over $58 million of SoFi shares, downgraded the stock and made the price fall from the 9.39 price down to 8.77, folks. But 4 days later, it was already back to $10.13. You see how effective that was, that downgrade? It let Morgan Stanley increase their value of their shares from 58 million to over 85 million they currently own. Because on the day of the downgrade, guess what? When they got it to hit that low price, acquired more. So then it was just 4 days later that it was back to 10.13, and then 2 weeks after that, it was at 11.70. So that's why I say these headlines, folks. SoFi downgraded, awesome. Another run is coming. You can see it. It's proof in the history of this stock. With every single time that they've attempted to downgrade this stock, the end result is a much higher price within weeks. All right? So now you can see them trying here with absolute desperation. They have no other choice than to do this. And if they used 103 million shares the last time to make it run down, how many will they use today? Well, it doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter how low it goes, because within weeks, and I'm saying after today's little manipulative rundown, we're going to see the price rise. I call 16 out of the next 18 days until the earnings call. That's my call. A 16 out of 18 day run. And let's just see if I'm right. I've written it down. Now, another thing you guys need to understand and realize is this right here. I'm going to show you something amazing. And to do this, I'm going to bring my my picture up here bigger so you can see me a little bigger. All right. I've always told everybody that SoFi is one of the most manipulated stocks that I've ever seen in my life. And this makes it absolutely fantastic for day traders like me. Let me show you these numbers. On 10, right here at the top, that would be October 31st last year. SoFi's price was $5.44. If you had bought 100 shares at $5.44, it would have cost you $544. Take a look at what happened after 1031 and they beat the street on earnings. At 11.1, the price jumped to 647, up 15.9%. 8 days later, the price had dropped from 647 to $4.94, a 23% drop. So if you had bought long on the 31st at 544, sold at 647, took up a shorted position, and then bought back out of that shorted position at 494, you'd have made another 23%. See the difference in price? From here, right here, it was $1.03, $1.03 gain, then $1.53 drop, then $1.19 gain, then $1.89 drop, then a $4 gain from 424 there. See that? A $4 gain. Whoop, hold on. We'll get it back in here. This camera, sometimes if I move this around too much, it gets off of it. We're going to get back to it. All right. After that $4 gain, golly, what has happened in my picture here? There it is. It's reflective light. After that $4 gain, if you would have shorted, come on, you stinking thing. God. Jeez, oh, Pete's. It's trying to focus on me, so I'm going to have to keep this close to me. Hold on. I'll figure out how to do this. God, you're killing me. What happened? I had such a nice picture here. Oh my God. Hang on, everybody. So you see that? Back to the middle of the screen here. Right over here is where we are, right there. Right there. Okay. The date was 2/2 this year. The price hit 824, a 48% gain. Then by May the 26th, price was 566. That's a 33% gain. Then on earnings on May the 1st, price hit 654, a 13% gain, up 80 something cents. Then 4 days later, the price had dropped another 29% to 440, 459. That's a $1.95 drop. If you went long there, you could have been selling it from $4.99. You could have sold it at $5.60. You'd have made a $1 profit. You'd be up 18%. From that date, from $5.60, if you shorted it, you would have got out and bought on the 5 days later on David Chiapanzi at a price of $4.45. You could have bought out and made another 20% gain. So you see that? On a David Chiapanzi downgrade, it was a 20% drop. All right, on 103 million shares traded that day. How much is the drop today? 13%. Okay. Then from May the 15th, in less than a month, the price had gone from $4.45 to $10.23, people. That is a gain of 130%. If you had sold short at 10.23 just on the 14th, 10 days later, 9 to be exact, you could have got out of that shorted position at $7.71. You would have made another 24% gain. And if you went long at 771 on 623, within 3 weeks on 719, you could have sold at $10.13, made 23% gain. And then from that 1013, if you had shorted it in just 8 days, folks, it would have dropped $1.19. You could have made another 11%, and $8.94 you could have gone long, and then on 3 days later, it would have been at $11.70, a gain of 23%. Then on 818, you could have, if you went short at 1170, on 818 you could have bought out of that shorted position at $7.89, and at that point you would have made a 32% gain. And then on the next day, if you had shorted that just a few days later, like 12 days later, you could have bought. I mean, if you'd gone long at 781, you could have sold at 826. You would have made another 4% gain. And what would be the total gain on your $544 investment. After all that, your $544 would have turned into $21,885 freaking dollars. And that was only going back to the date. That was only going back to the date. The last time I put that down, the date on that was on July the 31st to August 30th. So, folks, I only calculated that up to August 30th. Since August 30th, this freaking stock price went from 875 all the way back up over 10 again, didn't it? And then from there, it went down to 641, 40% drop. And then from there, it went back up to $10.33. Folks, this stock is a day trader's dream come true. I'm here to tell you right now. All right, let's get this back down. Just so you're aware of it, this stock right now is being accumulated at this price by many, many people who already know what I just showed you. Okay, they know what's going to happen. That's why they did the downgrade today, because they know what this thing's going to do for the next 18 days. And 16 out of 18 of those days, it's going to be higher. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I sure as heck don't think so based on history. All right. So let me put this back down here now. Man, oh man, look at all the people we've had over here on this channel today. John Lane, how long did it take after the downgrade to go up 100%? 1 month. I'm definitely not selling right now. Holding strong, maybe adding. Yep. Let's see what we got here. Susan. Hello, Susan. I could see a little more downside, but it will go up over 10 with earnings. Yep. Buy leaps, maybe. Oprah's Queef Brunette gave you a huge buying opportunity with profitability less than a month away. Yeah. Yep. Xavier, only grab 700 more shares today. Don't worry, you did great. And then Oprah's webcam. If you are unaware of what leaps are, please look them up on days like today. It's a great way to trade your core position. 2025 and 2026 leaps are on sale. Susan says hi. Yep. Welcome. Kevin Robertson. The January 26, 2026 calls are on sale today. Loading those after we hit 795. It's not going to hit 795. All right. Oprah's absolutely no brainer here. That's right. Kevin says. Out to fuzz, I guess. Thanks, Catfish. Holding, though. Cheers from down under. All right. John Leslie, why do I feel afraid? Because you're not paying attention to what I'm telling you. Okay? Everybody, it says, all right, what else? See, Klaus Baum filled with me at 834.5. Now he's profitable. Look at it at 836. To be fearful when the others are greedy, and to be greedy only when others are fearful. Absolutely perfect. Johnny Leslie, how long did it take after the downgrade to go up 100%? It took 1 month, less than a month. The downgrade was on May 15th. The price hit 455, and June 14th, 29 days later, the price was at 1023. Yep, that's how long it took. And look at it already spiraling up now. Congratulations, everybody that bought in with me and Klaus and others. Yep. Did it only take a month? That's right. Yep. Kevin, Fed speaking today. That will shake shit up or down. Yep. Ron, good morning. Ron, Xavier, I really wish I could post pics in these comments. TOS 1 minute chart showed 452,000 shares accumulated at 9:30 a.m. Nice. The indicators show a lot of what's going on behind the scenes. Beautiful. Thanks, Xavier. Ron, Kathy must be dying. Got Vieco S says got some at 832, 9,600 shares at 799 average. Go SoFi. Yeah, baby. Ruben called Sofi is the one stock I truly hate, but the company I love. Forrest L. Thanks, Xavier. Yep, Tim just purchased another 1,000, 2K, 12K total. Yes, yes, I understand. Chad, my wife is either going to hate me or love me after all these buys, up to 20,000 total shares after today. Dang right. And oh my gosh, look what's happening to the price already. The recovery has already begun. My call is 16 out of 18 days now with a higher low. 16 out of 18 days with a higher low starting today. All right. All right. I called it. I've said it. I've told everybody, I've reiterated, I've shown over and over today at least 8 or 10 times that every single time this stock has been downgraded, it has had a massive increase within the next 2 to 3 weeks. Every single time, without fail, without any deviation from that fact. All right? Every single time. And the biggest difference between then and now is that then we didn't have a promise of profitability coming in the next earnings call. So if a price can go from all the way down to $4.55 to a price of $10.23 in 1 month without the prospect of being profitable on the next earnings call, how the hell high is it going to go now that we all know that they're going to be turning profit when they make the next earnings announcement? How high could it possibly go? 130, 140, 160, 200%, 300%? Nobody knows how high it could actually go because we've never seen an earnings call where we were profitable before. Does that make sense to everybody? 807 people already here at this channel, and the time is only an hour and a half into the day. And it's because of you folks hitting that like button. I want you to know something. I want you to know something very, very solidly, and that is that this posting that I put on the Yahoo message board this morning is to benefit every single person who's afraid right now, who's scared and who's worried and who's feeling down and feeling like, oh my gosh, what's going on? It's all coming apart. Why is it all falling? Why is everything the sky is falling? That's it, Tyler. 40,000 shares. Mopar. Thanks, Tyler. I'm listening to you. Just seeing my money in the red zone is worrying, but I must trust the process. Yep. Trust the process, people. And I have now 91 viewers on this channel. And if 2 people hit the like button right now, we'll go over 100 likes. And that will change the number of people that get to watch this channel. Because I've already shown you here before what happens when people hit the like button. It gets shared with more and more people. So here's one here. Look at this one here. Sofi Technologies on June the 15th, after the price hit a high of 1023, Sofi Technologies was downgraded by 3 firms. And here's the funniest part of these downgrades that people need to understand, that Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight with a price target of $8 from $6.50. How is that a downgrade, anybody? Can any one of you explain how a downgrade can raise the target price from $8 from $6.50? How is that possible? How is that defined as a downgrade exactly? They're not the only ones. Look here. Meanwhile, Bank of America Securities downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of 10 from $9.50. They're downgrading up. Doesn't that make you laugh, everybody? These people downgraded to a higher price than their previous target price. Oh, man. Oh, man. It is just so funny to see this. Because, see, they were all chasing the stock. All right. But again, on this day, on the triple downgrade, on that day of the triple downgrade from Morgan Stanley, the price fell from 1023 to 888 that day they downgraded it. But then they stayed after it for 5 days and they were able to scare the price down to 771 on June the 23rd when it hit the low. But I got news from you. After it went from 1023 to a week later 771, it was only 4 days, 5 days later, the price was back to 939. And then Sofi was downgraded by Morgan Stanley. When it hit 939, Morgan Stanley, who owned over $58 million worth of the stock, downgraded it. By the way, that day the price went from that previous 939 on their downgrade and it dropped to 877. Crazy enough, Morgan Stanley doesn't own 58 million anymore. They own about $90 million worth of Sofi now. They downgraded it and bought the crap out of it when it hit 877. And I point out just 4 days later, July 17th, Sofi had gone from 877 back to 1013. And then 2 weeks after that, it was freaking at 1170 on the July 31st earnings release. How do you like all that? So this is why I have this headline that says Sofi downgraded, exclamation. Awesome. Okay. Another run is coming. And it is. It is, people. It most definitely is coming. And it's already started even now this morning. And right here's when it began at 10:44 a.m. That's when it started. Write it down. 10:44 a.m. is when the beginning of a 16 out of 18 days run will ensue. And the reason I say this is because every 6 days they're going to try to pull it back. OBS Studio is reconnecting. Why was it disconnected? What happened? I got up to 102 likes and they get overboard. Kind of looks like the whole market is bouncing. Yeah. I now have 12 shares of 10X. Okay. Good going, Mopar. 12 whole shares. Boy, you went all in. Something tells me you might have 12,000. I don't know. But man, oh man, people, this is just awesome. It's an awesome day for all of us. This is what we wanted to see, a downgrade, because every downgrade is followed by a massive run up. Every one of them. Even a trifecta downgrade makes the price run from 877 to 1170. Yeah, folks, I tell it like it is. You guys can come over here and hear the truth, okay? Everybody that just bought with me down there at 834, I'm so happy. I ended up getting 1,000 shares at $8.35, and I have a 1,000 share order. Oh, I'm sorry, it was a 500 share at 835, but I got 1,000 at 841, and I also bought 1,000 shares at 9. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Let me see here. Yeah, 1,000 shares at 841, 1,000 shares at 834, and 1,000 shares at 866. So, man, I'm already back up now to 31,370. I'm up to 36,000. I bought 5,000 shares this morning after they got it down here to this low that we just saw. And that's just smart, folks. It's just smart investing. It's knowing the history of the stock and then taking advantage of it. Knowing that history has proven that on every single attempt to downgrade this stock, all it has done is propelled it higher. It's given a short-term duration drop, but then day after day, up it continues to go again, up and up and up. And folks, this is I already told you, we're going to see very, very volatile days coming ahead of us. That's why I posted that video about 2 days back that showed the bull rider and getting bucked on the bull, because this is going to be one wild ride, folks. And you're going to have to take advantage of these massive price swings. I told you they're going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And I was right. I was completely right. Here at 1109. Oh. 11:09 is the time. And just look at the price as it starts its climb. And I'm here to tell you, and I'm telling you in rhyme, that this thing is not going to stop this climb. It's going to keep going. It's going to keep growing. And you'll be knowing that Catfish was right when he shows you that 16 out of 18 days, this price is going to go higher. All right. I asked for pardon, please. Sorry about that, but got to keep the nose cleared out. Now, I want you all to see something else here. And the reason that I wanted you to be aware of this is because there's just so much swirling, so many rumors going on. Apple might come in. Listen, when they start hearing about Apple maybe making an entry through SoFi, you don't think they wanted to get this price back down so they could all get in before Apple comes on board? Or GME starts buying the heck out of it? Let's go see if any institutions have bought more today. We know it was 734 yesterday. Now where are we? Still 734. I wonder why those institutions didn't get scared out today. Huh? If there was all that fear of the price dropping that much with this guy saying that it was going to go that to $6, why didn't the institutions say, man, I'm out of here? No, they don't do that. They're buying. And the reason institutional ownership has risen from the date of 11/8, that would be November the 8th, when there were 706 institutions, to now, over a 2-month period, 734 institutions. And I can absolutely assure you that those institutions are not buying all these positions in this stock because they think it's going to drop. And I can assure you that the insiders, including Anthony Noto and Chris LaPointe, have not been adding shares like crazy because they thought the price was going to drop. And not only that, I can assure you that all of those ETFs I showed you this morning earlier, they're all coming in on this stock because they know it's going to go higher. They don't fall for these downgrades by morons like the guy that just did one here yesterday. They don't fall for that bogus bull. They know where this is going. They know where it's going for the long term. And I'm going to show you something else here. They've known it for a long, long time because they've been accumulating the shares of this stock for a very, very long time. You can see that right here, folks, how long they've been accumulating it. Look at this chart right here. When the price was in the $23, $24 range, and it started to fall all the way down to 4. Look at the institutions. They went from over here, hardly any, to up, to up, to up, up. They kept, even here in September and all through this time when they were running, they were holding on to all these shares. And now look at them starting to come back in. Higher, 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 higher candlesticks. Rising more and more and more. Okay? They're building in. They're building up. They're accumulating because they know where we're headed. They can see it. The writing is on the wall. All right? Follow the money, everybody. Follow the money. Huh. Look at BITF. Nice. I sold this stock yesterday at $3.30, $3.31, and $3.32. And I bought it back this morning, folks. Look at right here. Right there. $2.61. Nice. A 70-cent swing, folks. Cha-ching. You guys were here with me yesterday morning. I said, you better sell this stock right out of the gate because they're going to run it up real quick and then they're going to destroy it all day long. They always do. I know. I've owned BITF in the past, and I saw it was a ritual every single day. Run it up real quick at the beginning and slaughter it all day long. Run it up the next day in the morning, slaughter it all day long. But look at today. They actually have a tiny rundown and then up and up and up. And why? Because Bitcoin, folks, look at it. Look at Bitcoin over the last 4 hours. It's just now breaking back up to the positive side again, and they already know it. They already know where it's going to go. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Meanwhile, we jump back over to Sofi, and we can see that, holy smokes, it's up to 43 million shares, and the price just holding up nicely. Wait till you see where this thing is here in days to come, folks. Just be patient. Understand, buy time. Buy time. Let's see here. Tim, shorts are using this as the last chance to get out before earnings. It's going to run after this. It sure is. Patrick Durkin, thank you for being here. MPRE, it will to be read tomorrow. MPRE, not sure who that is. I now have 12,000 shares of 10X. Not 12, 12,000 I'm thinking. Kind of looks like the whole market is bouncing. Good, Connor. Yeah. Market 12 after 180 split. I used to have 1,000 shares. Oh, I see what you mean. I haven't even looked how many I've got. Mikey from OZ, thanks again. Bought 1,000 at 840. Yeah. These shorts will disappear into the Bermudas. Great work. Mike from Down Under. Thank you, Mikey. And look at all the likes we've got. 103 likes. 879 views of the channel today, while everybody gets information as to why in the world the downgrade could be considered awesome. They're looking at like, what are you talking about, dude? How in the world can a downgrade be awesome? Because on every single downgrade, this price has risen. It's risen one time 33%, one time 68%, one time 70%, one time 130% off of a downgrade. That was on May the 15th, when David Chiavarini, I call him Chiapansy, said that SoFi's target price was $2.50. And on that day, the volume level reached 103 million shares to slam it down so they could get out of those shorted positions. And the reason they did was because within 1 month, they had the dang thing from $4.45 back up to $10.23. Okay. That's 130% gain. Folks, if this thing right now gains from the price it is now, 130%, that puts our target price at $19. Yep, that's right. Let's do the math and make sure I'm not making a mistake there. Let's do it from $8.45. 8.45 times 130% plus $19.43. Some of you guys are going, man, Catfish, that sounds crazy. Well, it's happened before. What would be so crazy about it again now? And the difference between then and now is back then in May to the earnings call coming up, there wasn't going to be a promise from anybody in management that we were going to be profitable. The price made 130% gain off of a downgrade without profitability being in our sights. Right now, folks, we're only 20 days away, 18 trading days away from this company announcing profitability. Of course, they were going to downgrade it and hit it hard today. They want to get as many shares as they can from weak hands right now because they know what's going to happen between now and this next earnings call. So just relax, everybody. Relax. Take a deep breath. Don't freak out. Hang in there. Now I'm going to put my screen up here like this because I'm going to take a little break and go get some coffee, use the restroom. I'll be right back. You guys don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Wait, because I got more information for you. Hold on. And Dylan, he's King Cat because yesterday he contributed to my fund. You want to be King Cat today? When I get back, I'd like to see some money in here in this account. And if you do that, I'm going to make you king cat. We go get some more coffee. And I'm going to take it. Okay. All right. How much will we climb to now? All right. We're back. We're back. Hey, it's King Cat Dollar back in the tank, everybody. Well, I'm done now. Just wanted to hang out here on the bottom with you for a little while. Now it's back to King Cat. Let's get this thing rocking. All right. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Back to keep the short attack under control. That's right. We got to defend when the shorts begin, right? We will prevail and the shorts will all bail. That's right. They're all getting out for as low as they could. And that'll be into the shorts, the end of the shorts for good. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I have been enjoying your presence. I appreciate all the likes that you guys and gals have put up here. I got this pretty big here, so I got to make it a little bit smaller, but just want to let you know how grateful I am for you being here today with me, King Cat. And let's see if we can make my size a little bit smaller. But there we go. Boom. Now I'm going to take this here and put this down so you guys can. Oh my gosh, 107 likes. Wow, look at this. Force Johnny Leslie, it's hard to pick the bottom. The bottom's been hit, man, already. I called it already. It's at 828. That's a great number. 828 is a fantastic number. Congratulations. That's all. Let's all clap for the shorts who just got the price down where we could buy it at $8.28. Nice. You guys and gals should be as happy as clams. And I think I'm going to even start buying a little bit more here because I think we're going to see a real run start to push here. And I want to be a part of it. All right. I don't want to miss out. I don't want to miss a thing. I don't want to miss this chance to ring the bell. Yes, it'll be swell. We'll use a word from Mr. Rogers. It was so swell. Mr. Rogers. I don't want to miss a single thing. I want to hear that frickin' bell ringing all morning long as that catfish keeps singing his song. I don't want to miss a single thing. All right, let's try this. Goodness gracious, great balls of fun. Logging in. Logging in, logging in, logging in, logging in. Let's go see what we can buy with today. In the Charles Schwab account. Let's go check it out and see how much cash we've got. There's a lot. So we're buying right now. Everybody's wondering, oh, holy cow, catfish right now? That's right. I'm buying now. Because the truth of the matter is, folks, not a single share that I'm buying here will I lose on. Not one. Not one. I will be gaining on these because the price is about to break back up over 940 again. But you know what? I'm just getting in here on this account because I want to be able to make sure I can place the order when it gets to the low. I think there's a chance we might see a lunchtime low again and try to push it back to that number where it rode sideways for so long. And by the way, this is a very long time actually on an attack. And when it got to 1038 this morning, all the way over here to 1054, flatlined. That's a long time to build bottom. Shane is 987. Thank you, sir. You just became King Cat of the Day. King Cat of the Day, Shanus. Oh, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Holy smokes. Look at that, everybody. Let's go over and let me change something here real quick. I got to do this now or I'll forget. Shanus 987. All right. Nice, 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 nice. And here we come in on this screen. And we're going to do this where you guys can all see it. And King Dylan. Dylan was yesterday's King Cat. Today, King Shanus. All right. King Shanus. Woo, nice, nice, nice. 987. Okay, hold on. Got to make sure we get it right. King Shanus 987. Boom, 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 boom. King Shanus. Bam. King Shanus 987. Everybody bow down to King Shanus 987. Show him your respect as he's here in the tank, showing you how much he thanks me for my efforts and keeping everybody sane, right? Because that's what Catfish Tyler does. I keep you all sane. When you're going to go insane in the membrane. No, no. There's none of that going on here. Folks, we are going to have fun no matter what happens with this stock. We're going to celebrate on days like today because we know what it means. You see my thumbnail today up there? You see that thumbnail? There's a reason that thumbnail is up there. There's a reason that I'm showing everybody an elated person jumping into the air with excitement over a downgrade, because every downgrade has resulted in nothing more than a nice, beautiful pop on the price of our stock. It has happened over and over. It's like the dog Rover. You throw the ball, it brings it back. This is just another short attack. You can all understand. I'm cutting no slack. It's time for Catfish to start his rap. Here we go. Everybody, we're rocking. Here we go. And it's not going to be stopping. Never go. We're going to go higher. Everybody, we're on fire. There's a desire. There's a desire, but everybody wants this stock. Everybody wants to get on the Sofi rock, a piece of the rock that's going to make it just, oh my goodness gracious, folks. Everybody, this thing's on fire. I'm feeling good. I really do feel great. I feel fantastic. You come over this channel and go, my gosh, this guy's insane. What the heck's wrong with him? The price is down freaking 13% or something. My God, why is he so happy? Well, because there's no other way to be in life, folks. You only get one shot at it. You can either get up and be grumpy, frumpy, bumpy, stumpy all day long, or you can get up and you can go, man, no matter what this world brings my way, I'm going to rock and roll today. I don't care what the world brings my way. I'm going to rock and roll today. When is it going to break 940? Right now, that's what I'm saying. Done a shorty. It's all over pretty soon. You'll see to the moon. Don't you worry, my friend. This torture will end. Y'all stick around. Catfish is going to get down. He's going to show everybody. He's exposing the game, the way that they maintain and keep the game played. But here, I'm going to be saying something that'll make you praying that you were here with me. Good Lord, look what I got to share with you, everybody. 91 people here with me and Shanus and all these people coming in. We got people talking. Why do you stagger your buys? Why not load in big at the low price? All right, because I don't like doing that. This is my method. I've been getting rich doing this a long time because I don't get caught and I think it's at the bottom and I buy a whole bunch and then it drops another dollar, okay? Nope, I go in little, waiting at a time. Bip here, bap there, boom there. That's the way I work. Been doing this my whole life, man, and I've always benefited from it. I've been so grateful that my orders were small when I started, when I thought it was at the bottom, because you don't know anything. See, the one thing about the stock market you all have to understand, none of you know anything about it, and even me. I think I know it, but I know more about it than most. But listen, you're still going to get caught every once in a while. with the bewilderment, with a look on your face like, why is this happening? It's supposed to be going up. We got promising future earnings. They're going to be profitable. Everybody's saying $14. How can it go from 10 down to 8? I'm here to explain it to you. Okay. What happens with this stock when it starts to run is they bring a downgrade in every time. I'm going to close some of these windows. I got too many here. By the way, this is my Catfish Tyler link tree. You go over to Linktree and find me on Catfish Tyler Linktree, and it's pretty cool. The way this works is that they come over here, they can see all of my stuff, my books, my music, my inventions, my videos on YouTube. It's all a one-stop shop for me to have everything that everybody needs, and it's pretty cool. I can share it right here on Facebook, share it on email. I can copy it right here, and I can put it over here so you guys can see it. Come over to my link tree and see all the many multitudes of things that Catfish Tyler has going on besides buying stocks at the low price every day. All right. So I'm going to put it in here. Catfish link tree. Link. Okay, and I'm going to put it in here, Control V. Now, one of the things that I've come to understand is that the only way you guys can see this stuff is if I swing this over and I show it to you on the screen. All right. So, and now here's what I want to know. Question. Everybody here that's on this channel can see, yeah, you can all see what others are saying. So you can see everything that's getting put up on this chat, even though I can't see it. So it's all good. I don't have to have this over here. But anywhere, as you can see, I have here Catfish Tyler singing stock Guru, dummy. I can't change it now. They don't let me change it for 14 days. I got to get Guru in there. Guru. I have it on my other things, but I made a mistake there. Don't know what I was thinking. Brain fart. But there you go. That's the end of that. We're going to get that out of the way now. You can see it. Thank you for being here. While Catfish shows you some interesting things, folks. Very interesting things. KBW downgrade SoFi Technologies. Look at this. Oh, what a dip crap. Let's go see what this more brainless twit said about our stock. Okay, how do we get the closed captions? Here we go. We want it on in English, please. What's this piece of turd? Like that's what our buddy Hurricane Lopez would call this guy, a turd. And that's what he is. He's just a turd. So, and so interesting one out there looking into 2024. SoFi, he says. This is the KBH interview, I'm presuming. Don't know why it didn't keep playing. Let's go. Wells Fargo, Mike's Mayo. Let's see. KBW downgrade SoFi Technologies today. KBW downgrade SoFi Technologies, saying the stock could lose more than 30%. Why? I'm not seeing any more closed captioning. Why did they stop the closed captioning for me? KBW downgrade SoFi Technologies, saying the stock could lose more than 30%. Oh, goodness gracious. Not breaking news here. The way I see it, this firms differ, right? And that SoFi is about originating accounts, finding new consumers essentially to walk in the door and use their services, whether that's considering that they have obviously a huge student loans thing, and part of that high yield savings, all these things. When you get into a money center bank, you've got all these kinds of business lines, all kinds of levers, rid of an entire geographies, and that's part of the SoFi story. That's so interesting when they look at the sector in 2024, looking at the sector in 2024, and then he stops right there. Well, that was a perfectly. How's that? He sounds like he's touting the stock while he downgraded it. Isn't that funny, everybody? Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. What was that? Where's my SoFi page? Here we go. Back over here. That didn't seem like a very heavy-hearted downgrade to me. That didn't sound like much heart at all in that downgrade. Wow. Catfish rhymes. There you go. Great stuff. I bought 2,000 more shares at 833. Nice. Tensor Polisher. Any puts? I don't put puts. I don't put stocks. I never put stocks. I don't do it. I don't do any options. I don't do any puts. I don't do any calls. I stay right with the old school, man. I make my buys at the lows and I sell them at the highs. Okay, let's get on down here. We got a lot of people commenting that I miss some people. MPRE, it will not be read tomorrow. MPRE. Okay, I'm going to go look at that real quick, folks, just for everybody. MPRE, we're going to take a look at it. Don't see it yet. Let's go take a look at MPRE. You know, we on this channel, a lot of people here have gotten a lot of good pickups from other people calling in, coming in on the chat room. And we've got some good runners before in the past and made some good money on them. So we're going to go look at this one. It says it won't be read for long. There's no volume on this stock. If that's it, MPRE, I don't know. It says a symmetric MORE. Uh-oh, my bad. Hold on. MPRE. Let's get the right one. It says private. All right, well, I tried to look up that one for you. MPRE won't be read tomorrow. Is that what do they call those acronym? Or whatever they call them? MPRE, is it something that stands for words? It will not be read tomorrow. MPRE. Don't see it. I'll click on this one, but it says private. So I don't know what I'm going to get here, but it says private. Yep. Nothing there. MPRE's out. Bye-bye. Let's get on back over here. Sofi. So anyway, it's so funny. He cites a downgrade of up to 30%, but no reason. I'm certainly not going to look at it because I don't need to. I don't need to worry about why he's saying it's going to go there. I didn't go read Webbush's article, David Chia Pansy. I didn't go ever read what his downgrade was. I just saw it, and then I started searching, and I got on a YouTube channel of a guy by the name of Hurricane Lopez. Danny Deals is his actual name, and you should go over there and listen to this guy. You learn a lot. All right, and he's funny as crap. He's like me a lot in many ways, but and we're gonna coordinate together and be doing a broadcast here one of these days. But a lot of times this time of year is just a lot going on, and we got to just kind of phase in, and then we'll get there one day. But I want you to know something, folks, that this is a great buying opportunity for us, and we should not be looking down on this as a day to feel down and sad and hardship, but we should be elated, okay? Because, and the reason I say that is this is the title of what I've got on this thumbnail today, okay? Let's get up here. I want to read the rest of these things. Here we go. $12 after 180 split. Let's see, bond yields were up. Money leaving stocks. So money, no, that's wrong. I've heard that before in the past. Yahoo tried to say one day the reason that the market was going down was because the 10-year bond yield was going up and people were moving money. Wrong. Absolutely a lie. And I'm not saying you're lying, but I will show you everybody here in a second why that's not true. Bond yields don't have anything to do with the market going down. The market has continually risen when 10-year bond yields have risen. And the charts show it with beyond any shadow of the doubt. They run exactly together. And I can prove it to you. And let's go ahead, everybody. We're here to learn something, but let me just make sure to read all of these things over here. So let me write that down, bond yields, and we'll get to that topic in a minute because I want to show people that they're being false when they tell you that. All right, don't be fooled, don't be disillusioned, don't be smoke and mirrored. Bond yields. And I mean, hey, listen, it's okay for you to think that way and to comment that, but I'm going to show you how it's different. So let's go on up here. Let's see, Mikey Oz, thanks again, bought 1,000. Let's see, I've been murdered today on Tesla and SoFi. Everybody's getting murdered on everything. All right, sailing cheese, bond yields were up, so money leaving the stocks. Yep, sure. Johnny Leslie, it's hard to pick the bottom. Johnny's James Brady. So my stop loss is sold. All of my shares automatically. I now have 55,000 in cash. Should I get back in or wait to see what it happens? Let's wait a little bit. Let's wait for the lunchtime low at least. You know that's coming. All right. Kay Robertson, wait. That's right. Kevin Robertson is right. Tim, no news, and all these analysts just happen to downgrade on the same day. That's right. Zach, Will, and Carl. It's happened before. Analysts 3 at a time came in one day. I'm going to show you in a minute. Shadis comes in. Zach, Will, and Carl. When's it going to break 940? Just be patient. All right. Tenzer Pazure. Any puts? Question mark. Sure call. I don't do puts, though. Haha, great stuff. I bought 2,000 more shares at 833. All right. We'll be fine there. What would have thought the market? Who would have thought the market was rigged? Yeah, who'd have thought that? Chatter story. Catfish rhymes. Yes, I do. I do rhyme. Yep. James Brady. Crazy thought it would be between 10 and 11 this week, and we're at 839. Just got my 55,000 back in SoFi and actually got 6,550 shares when before I had 6,400. Wow. All right. Good. You bought back in? Good. I tried to say wait. I didn't get to it early enough. Somebody else said wait for the lunchtime low, but it doesn't matter. You're doing good here no matter what they do during lunchtime. And the fact is, they might not even wait until lunchtime. That might be the lunchtime low where you got in just now. So good move, no problem. Crazy thought it would be back week, and we are at 839. Just put my 5,000 back in SoFi. Actually got 6,500 when I had 6,400. Nice. That's nice. It's wow, 1,050 free shares. Beautiful. Tim, this is why you pay attention to earnings and invest long term. That's right. Danny Deals is live now. LOL, he already bought back in. Yeah, I know. Smart. Let's go see what Danny's up to. You guys go over. I'm going to go comment on his channel and let him know I'm listening in and told everybody to come over to him. So let's go over here and search in YouTube, Danny Deals, and get him up here on our screen. We got to get him to come over and do a broadcast with us, man. We got to. Man, we could just rock it, couldn't we? Apologize for my snorting. I know it's horrible. It sounds terrible, and I apologize. I'm not going to do it again, though. But I took an allergy pill. Hopefully, it'll start having an effect here soon. Okay. Yep, he already bought back in. Oh. Patience, people. Be patient. Patient investors. Everybody else who's here with me, they already know that Catfish, he nibbles when it gets to the bottom. I buy small increments. I've got hundreds of thousands of dollars, but I don't buy with hundreds of thousands of dollars. I just don't do it that way. I've never done it that way. And the way that I've built it up and built it up and built it up over time is pure and simple by doing it that way. Okay. It's so easy to lose massive amounts of money on any given day if I'm just totally going all in. And then, I mean, no, that's just not how I do it. All right. Okay, just looking at some other stocks here, just seeing what they're doing. Man, look at that thing still rising. LBPH, I just can't imagine what 10X is going to do when they announce their approval of their drug. It's approved. They can get it on the shelves. TENX, people, look at it and get some. 5 analyst cuts. What? 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technology slashed with 3 downgrades. The shares plunge. Oh, goodness gracious. June the 15th, folks. June the 15th. Anybody want to go look at the price the day before that? The price of SoFi had hit a high of $10.23, and they came out because it had gone from $4.45 to $10.23 on the 14th. The next day, 5 analysts, big cuts, 3 of them. Isn't that laughable? They're coming at it again. Analysts, cuts, downgrades, all just a big smoke and mirror job to steal away the shares. Because on that day, when those 3 analysts came out, it was, folks, 2 weeks later, the price from 877 it hit on that downgrade was up to 1013. Yeah. I show everybody on these charts. I've proven to them that what I'm telling you is exactly the truth. There's nothing other than the truth about what I say. When I show you this historical data, you will see what the historical data proves, and that is that this stock has been very, very resilient against any downgrade. And the one day when the 3 analysts downgraded it together, it had a 5-day carryover where they kept getting it lower and lower for 5 days when that day the 3 analysts downgraded. But after that 5th day, when it got to the low of $7 and something, after, let me see, that downgrade came on June the 15th. So let's go show you what I'm talking about. June the 15th. Here we go. March, April, May, June. So here we were, all the way back here, May the 15th. Out comes the David Chiaverini downgrade to make the price fall from a price of wherever it was. It went down to on May the 15th. There it is. Let's get to it. Right there. May the 15th. There's the day. That's the day of the Chia Pansy downgrade. And look at the volume that was used that day. 103 million shares, everybody. 103 million shares were used on the downgrade to make the price fall from 2 days earlier at 560 all the way down to 445, folks, $1.20 almost, $1.15 on 103 million shares on the Chia Pansy downgrade. Well, folks, this is what I'm talking about. After that, it went up 1, 2, 3 days, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 7, 5 out of 8, 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 of 11, 9 of 12, 10 of 13, 11 of 14, 12 of 15, 13 of 16, 14 of 17, 15 out of 18, 16 out of 19, 17 out of 20, and 18 out of 21 days. Are you with me? And that was without a promise of us showing positive earnings call next time around. That kind of move, 130% up, was without us having a next earnings call being profitable. That's how big of a move this thing can make now, but even bigger. All right? That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Hello, well, he already back in. Yep, Chia Pet is the name. Danny D named him last year when he pulled this downgrade. And it was him. I owe it to Danny Deals that day because I was searching what was going on. I was looking at other channels and I stumbled on him. The first time I saw him, he was the one that pointed out David Chia Pansy. And the next day I decided to start my channel on Sofi. I did. I said, man, I'm going to start. It was on May the 16th. And I told everybody, man, this price is at $4.66. People buy it right here. Buy this at $4.66, $4.67. This is a steal this company's making. I went over. I showed them the revenues. I showed them the earnings. I showed them beating the street. I was beating it into everybody that day because that was it. Danny Deals made me realize. And then I showed the same thing he did. And I told everybody that day about Hurricane Lopez. I says, get over here to this guy. Listen to what he's got to say. I started pitching his channel. I was commenting. I was listening to him. And he was one who lit the fire in me because when he exposed that David Chiaverini was such a horrible analyst with a 0-star rating, I reiterated that the very next day. And I was on it, man. And I've been on it ever since. And I've got now Look at this. We've got 1,053 viewers here on this channel today, and we still have 4 hours of trading. Oh my gosh, folks. This is going to be a record day on this channel. And the thing that's so cool about that is because now my channel has grown so fast, and I've got so many people that are getting referred to me by YouTube. And I want to show you what I mean by that for those of you that are new here, what's going on with the YouTube channel, and what is happening, and what YouTube is doing now promoting me, because apparently they like all the likes that I'm getting, and they like everybody coming over to my channel, and they like being advertised every 30 minutes and make money off of me. And so they're showing me to more and more and more people. And how I can prove this to you is by going over here to my YouTube studio screen, and I can hit on my analytics. Now, when I click on my analytics here, this is the key thing that I want to show you about this. And this is what I'm telling you. Hit the like button now, folks. Come on, hit that like button, because what's going to happen is that more and more people will be led to this information that I'm putting out there. We need more and more investors who are thinking about this stock going into it to just go into it based on the information that I'm providing. So here's the main thing I want to show you. See over here, this column which says impressions? That means how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers. And if you go back to the original dates here, when I started doing my broadcasts, I want you to see how little and how low those numbers were. Down here, 512, 169, 327, 349. Okay? And then 307, and then 9, and then 800, and it started to climb. And it started climbing because more people came over, more people were sharing, more people were liking. Then it went to 5,000, then 7,000 per vision, then 10,000 folks, then 12,000 right in a day. And then we got here 9,000, 12,000, 14,000 almost. Folks, this is because of you hitting the like button. This is because of your help with all the chats that you're talking back and forth here, and they're all monitoring what's going on here with my channel. And it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger with more and more subscriptions. You guys can remember, it was just maybe 2.5 months ago I hit 1,000 subscribers. Well, that day's way gone. I'm almost up to 1,250 or something. So 250 more subscribers in the last 28 or month and a half. That's sweet. And all of this is because of your help, everyone. You're helping me. All right. So I just wanted to show that to you and understand that how much you're helping me by getting this word out, and the word of Sofi gets spread to more and more people because of it. All right. So hold on a minute. Now, you guys, for the sake of everyone who's here on this channel right now, I want to say this. You saw my headline. My thumbnail says, Sofi downgraded. Awesome, right? And you probably thought, who in the world would be saying that a downgrade and the price dropping 13% would be awesome? Well, because this is just history repeating itself. And I'm not exaggerating when I say this, every time there's been a downgrade of our stock, it has skyrocketed. And in a nutshell, on this day, when the Sofi had come out on May the 1st and had a closing the day before at 623 and went up to 652, 29 cents, and was allowed only to go 2 cents higher after the open before they attacked us with 125,000 shares, because we had again beat the street. Once again, beat all expectations, increased revenue by 47. I mean, it was just insane how much this company kept going up every earnings. And on this particular one, May the 1st, everybody, was when the real battle began with Sofi, because they came at it because they realized that it was getting out of their control and it was going to take away more and more. They needed to crush this thing. They needed to crush it down and suppress it and stop all the attention. So they came at it on this day, May the 1st, allowing it only to gain 19, 20, 21 cents on that awesome earnings call. And they hit it with 125 million. The next day, 115 million, 64 million, and 59. Folks, that's 360 million shares to get this price down to 459. Now, this is the history of this stock, everybody. This is what it's all about, and this is where it all began. So I'm going to walk you through this. After the May 1st attack and 4 steady days of them coming at it, it went to 459. But then it began its rise, and it went all the way up here to 560. And then they started getting worried because the next day they couldn't hammer it down. They were using higher volume, even 36 million shares from the 28 million, but it didn't bring it down really. It was just barely moving it. So they called on May the 15th, they called David Chiaverini of Wedbush and begged him to do a downgrade of this, because see, they had already shorted it here at this number. Okay. When it got up here, they're like, dang, we're losing money, right? Their plan had backfired. People weren't buying it. They were buying it. That's what they were doing. They were buying Sofi then. Okay, so they called David Chiaverini, and he came out on this day, May the 15th, and he downgraded the stock, said it was only worth a target price of $2.50. Ludicrous. And then that was when I went over to Hurricane Lopez, found his channel, and he was pointing out that that guy didn't know it. He wouldn't know his head from whatever, showed his terrible ratings on tip ranks, that he didn't even have a single star, and he had picked 106 proper picks where he made money out of 300 and something. I went, God. And even Danny said that day, you could take a quarter out of your pocket and do better. And he was right. And he also said that day that I don't believe anybody could be purposefully that horrible, as bad as David Chiaverini's rating was. And in fact, he was so bad, he's gotten so worse that they kicked him off of Ortex. They don't even cover him anymore. Or Bologna. Both of those guys have been kicked off Ortex because they are what they are, and they know what they are. All right. How they're even allowed to be remain as analysts when they're rated like 5,000 out of 5,600 is beyond me. But this guy had the ability with a Wedbush downgrade to make the price fall like mad. Now, here's the question I have. We see these ratings all the time from analysts that are upgrading the stock. Do you ever see this thing pop up $1.50 and go up 13% on an upgrade? Never. It's never happened. And it doesn't happen because we longs aren't piling in on the upgrade. The shorts will pile in on a downgrade. And you saw that because they used 103 million shares that day, right? Does it prove what I'm saying to you, everybody? Yes, it does. Right? All right. So after the price hit 445, and then within 1 month of that downgrade had gone up 130% to 1023. And I showed you guys a week ago, they went into the borrowing, the 10 million shares that were available to borrow to short. They used 9,650,000 of them that day to stop this run. And then they got on the phone and they called up somebody for a downgrade. They had 3 people they called: Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America. All 3 downgraded our stock that day. Price fell some more, fell. Look at the volume, 107 million there. Price fell some more, 49 million. Price fell all the way down here to 771. And look at the millions that they were doing this, people, everybody. And they got it down to 771. Why? Well, I'll show you why. On that triple downgrade, that they ran it down from 10 something to that, 28%. Then a week and a half later, the freaking price was all the way back up here and hit $10.13. Right? Okay. In between that run, as it started going up and up and up, and it got to 924, guess what came in? A downgrade on July the 13th, and it went to 877. And guess who downgraded it? Morgan Stanley that day downgraded it, and they owned over $58 million worth of the stock when they made the downgrade. And they downgraded the price when they owned it and made the price go from 939 the previous day to 877. And guess what? Morgan Stanley no longer owns just 58 million. Now they happen to own $90 million worth of Sofi. And my presumption is they picked up those shares that day. Then the price ran on up to 1013 off of Giverini's downgrade to 445 to 1013. The daggum thing's up like mad, people. It's over doubled. It almost tripled. And it almost tripled for sure right here. 445 times 3. How much is that? $12, $13.20 something? $13.35 is what it is. And it hits 1170. Yike. And guess what we did that day? Those that were here on my channel, we all sold it at 1166. Cha-ching. Sold at 1166. Then we bought at 641 on the fix. That's right, $6.41 from 1166. That's a nice swing, isn't it, man? Golly. 641. 100% gain on 641 would put you at 1382. Well, at 641 and getting a chance to sell again here the other day when it hit 1030, 1049 and 1039, we making like bandits, boys and girls. We day traders, this stock is a day trading dream come true. An absolute day trader's dream come true. And every shorter's nightmare, by the way. And if you don't know what I mean by that, you better have a look at this 6-month chart. Because aside from this day and about 4 other days, the price has always been lower than where we are now, where they were shorting it. All right? Right here, look at the price. 909, and here we go. We'll get to it right where they are now. Let's just find out where they are. Oh, my goodness, right here. So every one of these people that from there all the way across that chart since August, September, October, November, and December that shorted this stock are now losing money. Does that make sense to you? August, September, October, November, December, 5 months of losing. Of course, they're going to downgrade this thing before the earnings call comes up and this thing skyrockets. They're going to take their last shot at it to soak up weak hands, shake the tree out real good. The problem is the last time they had the triple downgrade, the price fell 30%. Now we're only down 13. Whoops. How are you going to, what? Oh my God. How? How are they going to? That's right, people. Oh yeah. So, man, it's a pretty heavy predicament when you're a shorter and you saw the price get knocked down to this price here on September 26th. And as a shorter, you were saying, well, I've made a lot of money on this one here when I went short here and I sold here. And they said, but I bought back in here. But when it got here, they said, well, let's short it again. It's dropping. It went from 879 and they shorted it and it went down to 854. They thought, man, it's going to keep falling down. I'm going to do the same thing again. Uh-oh. No, it didn't. It went this way. Well, then when it got up here, they said, well, we'll average down our shorted position. And they shorted it when it got to this price right here, 905. And they made it fall right here. Bam, 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 boom. Well, then it got here and they shorted it again. Here they shorted it again. And look at the price. This is where you're getting in trouble because every single shorted position from October 11th thereafter has lost money on this stock. And by the way, by tomorrow, every shorted position from this date, October 11th, will have lost money on this stock. And it may even be by this afternoon's close. Got 70 viewers here with right now. I was showing everybody earlier there that the Sofi downgrades have been this company's best friend. These downgrades have created some of the best buying opportunity for a day trader that you could ever get. And they've also generated some of the highest profits I've ever achieved in a 1 month period. That's right, everybody. It's exactly right. When this downgrade came out from David Chiaverini on May the 15th, and the price was 445, and they attacked us with 103 million shares plus, from that downgrade, I made 130% in 1 month on this stock. Okay? Let's go up here to the next one. From this downgrade on July 13th by Morgan Stanley, who on that day owned $58 million worth of Sofi and downgraded it. Now they own 90 million plus of Sofi. On that day that they did that, I made a freaking 20% gain when I sold it there at 1013, 5 days later. Every single downgrade on this stock has resulted in profits being made quickly thereafter. And nice gains. Nice gains. Because even this price of $8.77 and selling here, I got to buy it back right here at $8.94 and sell it at $11.70, people. And guess what happened on the July 26th date when the price went from this $9.54 down to $8.94 the next day? Downgrade. Okay. $8.94, downgrade comes out July 28th, price drops all the way to $8.94 from being at $9.71 when it opened that morning. Downgrade, $8.94 is achieved in 2 days, $11.70, folks. Man, these downgrades are our best friend, and that's why I'm so excited about this downgrade. That's why I'm showing everybody on the thumbnail, downgrade, SoFi downgrade, awesome. Here comes another run. Everybody that's listening to me, you better be sharing this information with your friends, because this is an opportunity that you're about to have that you're not going to get but once in a lifetime. And that is to buy this stock today on this downgraded price and then see it not change from a price of $4.45 here on May the 15th when it hit $4.45 for the low and go up to $10.23. Folks, it could go majorly higher, because on that change there, on that increase of 130%, folks, there was no promise of the next earnings call being profitable like there is now. There was a 130% gain on just the fact that this company was growing and the stories were coming out and people were getting more and more. The bank ratings were going from 400 to rating in the 300s to rating in the 200s to rating in the, now we're in the top 100, rated somewhere around 85, I think. This bank is going to be in the top 10, as Anthony Noto said, years down the line, and I believe it too. That's why I'm trying to encourage everyone so hard right here and now to pay attention to the fact that every single downgrade has resulted in nothing more than a great opportunity to buy this stock at a great discounted price and then see a great gain of 50 to 130% within a month's time. And especially this month with us about to break into profitability. I'm taking my hat off. I can get these earphones to stay on my head with the hat off, but when it's on, I can't, and it's just a pain. So there it goes. Now, here's the thing you have to understand more than anything. When you see a price driven down and then trade sideways for over an hour, and we're coming up and we are in the midst of the lunchtime low. And by the way, I'm going to write this number down. Lunchtime low. Because you know I always keep track of the lunchtime low, and I want to know how low did it go. Lunchtime low yesterday was 967. Whew. 1, 3. Lunchtime low, $8.30. All right. Yeah, it's a hard pill to swallow, but if you swallow the pill, you'll get rid of the ill, and your loss will be nil, everybody. Kevin Chang, hold it. Yeah. Is Sofi trying to help me? They know something? App support said sorry. Won't let you buy, huh? Oh, that wouldn't surprise me. See, these things always let you sell at any time, day, night, minute by minute, second by second. But when the increase begins, suddenly there's a glitch, and they're doing it all. They let you know, by the way. Oh, don't worry, your money's safe and secure. Okay, we're just having a little technical difficulty, but your money's safe and secure. Everyone, isn't that nice? What's going on here, everybody? I slowly got back into SoFi. All right, let's get on back over here. I'm missing a lot of things people are saying. Danny Deals is live now. Okay. LOL. He already bought back in. Yep. Chia Pet is the name Danny D gave you last year. Yes. Reason to celebrate a downgrade? Huh? Yeah. 10x 4,320 on today. Traders now in the 16 to 17 range. What in the world did this thing split? Yes, it did. 10x did a split. 80 for you got one share for 80. One share for 80. Yep, it did a split. Either way, massive decline. Yeah, it's a huge decline. Yep, I know it is. Don't worry, they're going to be fine. They got to get a little bit of money till they get this approval on the FDA thing, and then they're going to rock it. Just sit back, relax. You're not in that heavy, I hope. I didn't buy in that heavy on 10X. I told you when I was buying it, I only got a few hundred shares. I slowly got back in. And I also told people 2 days later that Danny Deals was saying, get the hell out of that stock. Yep. Somebody asked me about it. I says, well, I don't know, but Hurricane Lopez said, get the hell out of 10X, wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole, is what he said that day. And I said that on my broadcast. Would you nibble approach? But I get in and back to work. Someday I'll have more money to day trade for a living. I hear you, James. Yeah, go ahead and just buy some now, James. Don't worry. Jacob Raber app won't even let me sell. Huh. Wish I sold everything at 1040. Nah, I hope you sold some with me when it was there. But I didn't sell everything. I'm still holding. I'm still holding a core position of like 25,000 shares. So can't complain. But Jacob Raber put 10K buy order. SoFi app glitched. Have a screenshot of the order like I always do. When placed, it bought me. Huh. Never understand why they downgrade a stock. Based on what though? Yeah, exactly. What's it based on? He didn't even have a real reason. The guy didn't even have a reason. He didn't that I saw. As a matter of fact, all the guy was doing was touting the stock on the interview I just put on here a little bit ago. I couldn't even hear him say why he was downgrading the damn thing. Ridiculous. I'll tell you why, because he got paid to say it. Okay. Now app won't let you sell it. Can't buy it, can't sell it. Is SoFi trying to help me? They know something. App support said sorry. Yep. Hold it. Yep. I am holding for the long term. Yeah. I'm in a patience. That's right, Maria. No, Catfish. It's a glitch. I bought 10,000. It's made me buy 10,000 shares. Switches on my profile before I click buy. Okay, Jacob. I bought $10,000 and it made me buy 10,000 shares. Well, hell, why don't you just buy 1,000 shares? Or, I mean, whatever, 1,200 shares. What up, Tyler? Just got off work. Give me the shorts. Short on SoFi. Yep. All right, I'll tell you. Here's the short. On yesterday, we had a downgrade of the stock. A stock analyst downgraded it. Just like what happened here on the stock on May the 15th, when the price was getting up here in the upper fives, 560. May the 15th, David Chiaverini, his real name, he was an analyst that came out and said, SoFi is only worth $2.50, and here's why. And the price suddenly dropped on that moron with a 0-star rating analyst decision to call out a $2.50 price range. The price fell from $5.60 to $4.45. But after that downgrade, the price went up 130% in 1 month to $10.23. Then this price started to rise and come back down. But then when it started its rise again, it was coming up here and rising and rising and rising and rising. It got to $9.39. Guess what happened? Another downgrade came out by Morgan Stanley, who owned 58 million plus of the stock at the time. They downgraded it. The price went from $9.39 to $8.77 on that downgrade, 43 million shares used. And by the way, on that last downgrade on May the 15th, the shorts got behind it at 103 million shares to make it fall from $5.45 to $4.45. $1.01 it fell. $1.01 is how much it fell. Okay, on that downgrade. But then as it started rising, like I said, and it got up here, it was at 10.23. The stock was up 130% after that downgrade. And on that day, the very next day, came 3 downgrades from Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America, all 3 downgrading the stock. Made the price fall from 10.23 to 8.88. They used this much volume, and the next day the same or more than the May 15th volume on David Chiaverini's downgrade. They came in with 107 instead of 103. And the next day they came in with 49 to get to this low right here. And they kept doing it. Even though it rebounded, they kept the volume in here, and on 62 million, made it hit the lowest it was ever going to hit. And folks, after $7.71, guess where it was 2.5 weeks later? $7.70 something. It was at $10.13. After that downgrade, it went up almost 30%, 28% gain. All right, so then they came at it again for 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. The price dropped to $8.94. All right, why? Why would it do that? Well, because 2 days later, it was at $11.70. So from the downgrade that got the price to drop from 9s all the way down to $7.71, from that downgrade, the price rose and went to $11.70, folks. I mean, go figure the math. 771 times 35%, let's try. 7.71 times 35% plus equals 1040. All right, so it was a nice gain. A very nice gain. 771 times 50%, 1156. A 50% gain after that downgrade. On the first downgrade on May 15th, a 130% gain. On the next downgrade by Morgan Stanley, who had $58 million worth of the stock when they downgraded it, and now they own over $90 million worth of SoFi. And by the way, Fidelity has been pouring in on our stock. Fidelity is buying in to SoFi like crazy lately. I learned that from Trending Stocks. Go over to his channel, watch his last video. He shows Fidelity is buying SoFi right now. Okay? So you wonder, who else is buying today? I guarantee you tons of institutions are buying right now. More than you can even imagine are buying right now. I'm telling you right now, they're buying today. As a matter of fact, if you go over here, here's the interesting thing about SoFi institutional ownership. I looked at it an hour and a half ago. For some reason, even with the stock down 13%, everybody, the institutions, none of them have sold. Huh. For some reason. Now, it might even be more than this now, because when they drop the price this much, and I explained this to you guys just the other day, the problem the shorts have that's being created now is when they try to drive it down, hedge funds and more institutions scarf it up. Even Anthony Noto, Kathy Wood, every time the stock is manipulated down, they come in. They come in and they're thinning out the shares even more, folks. All right. Everyone who's here with me right now, just relax, breathe easy, take a deep breath, understand that this is the way it works. And as I've said to you before, without days like this, there is no way for you to even conceive a great day. Okay? Because folks, you have to have something to compare your days with. You need to have this type of down day to appreciate the good ones better. And you will. We all are going to together. I've said this to you when the price was knocked down to $6.41 2 months ago. I mean, it wasn't even 2 months ago. It was a month and a half ago. $6.41. Look where we are now. 832. And by the way, what I'm trying to show you is here that when you see a price driven down and driven down and driven down and suddenly stop being driven down and then trade sideways, flat sideways for over an hour and a half, that is called building a base, people. And I just want you to know, I happened to write the volume down a little bit ago, and the volume was at 30,918 shares at what time? I wrote 259. That's wrong. Must have been 1159. Yeah. I wrote it down. Hold on a second. That might not be the one. Oh, no, no, no. I know where I wrote it. I wrote it on the percentage gain percentage drop sheet. This is where I wanted it, because I wanted it to be on the sheet that I know I'll never throw away, because it's just too good of a sheet tracking the manipulation efforts. Here it is. All right, here we were. At 1028, the volume was at 32 million shares at 1028. 2 hours. And we've gone up 23 million shares in 2 hours, people. Wow. And the low right then was $8.33. By the way, the lunchtime low was 8:30. We're tackling 8:32.3 now. And by the way, folks, please be aware of something here, that now that we're sustaining this very long sideways run, and I'm pointing out to you what's kind of coincidental about this number is it's 1313. Okay, you got 1313 all over the place right here at this number, so they like to accumulate there. All right, I'm just telling you so you're aware of it. I always point out to you folks numerology and how it's used and how numbers are part of their game and what they try to do and achieve and why and how committed they are. And I guess what they're thinking is maybe people just won't want to buy it at that number. Okay. But as you can see, that wasn't true because now they're buying it here and now, and it's rising slowly, and it's going to now toggle between 832 and 833 for about 5 minutes, and then it'll change and toggle 833 to 834, and then the algorithms will be all trading at 834 5, 835 6, 36 7, 838, 839, and then they're going to attack it down to $8.34, down 5 cents, and then it'll turn and it'll head north again, and it'll go up to 841, 42, 43, 44. They'll pull it back down 5 cents to 839. All this computer working this. You'll watch and see. Watch what Catfish is calling out. It's going to happen right here and now, starting right here at this time, and see if I'm not right, everybody. See if I'm not right about what I'm telling you here and now, because that's a dang long time for this price to stay right here at this level. And look where it was just a little bit ago, the same amount right there. See, 833 right there at the low at 1050, and there it has remained. They're trying to just hold it right here. But folks, I'm here to declare that I'm not the only one that knows that every time they downgrade it, it goes up 60% or 80% or 130% after. I'm not the only one aware of that. For one thing, there's 1,184 people who've come onto my site today that have learned what I'm telling you now. That every single time this stock has been downgraded, it has been an opportunity to buy at a great discount price and then see the thing spiral up to 40%, 50%, 60%, 70%, 80%, 90%, 100%, 110, 120, 130 freaking percent, people, off of a downgrade by David Chiapanzi back on May 15th. Look it up. May 15th to June 14th, a 1 month term, and the price went up 130% off of that downgrade. That's why I'm so jumping around and elated to see a downgrade on this stock yesterday, because it means a great opportunity to buy low and then watch the historical charts prove it, folks. There's no way you can deny it. The historical charts prove it over and over and over and over again. Here it is. David Chiaverini's downgrade. Price went from 560 3 days before down to 445 on that downgrade. They used 103 million shares to do it. And from 445, the price never stopped going up. 18 out of 21 days green, and went to $10.23, a 130% gain. And that all happened, folks. That all happened. And we didn't even have a promise of having a positive earnings, a profitable gap. Now we got gap earnings going to be profitable this time. That run up from May the 15th downgrade to 1023 was only stopped because the shorts on that day borrowed 9.65 million shares, 9,650,000 shares to stop that run, and then called and said, hey, we need a downgrade. They called Bank of America, Oppenheimer, and Piper Sandler. 3 banks came in, and SoFi downgraded. And I'm going to show you here by clicking this right here. It says right here on this downgraded analyst, and you can put in the date right here. It actually was 3, and I got to put in the date. SoFi stock falls 5%. No, this was 3 analysts. I got to find out where this is. SoFi downgraded by 3 analysts, and it was Piper, Sandler. Let's just do that, and we'll find it now. Right? There it is. SoFi. Look at this. Unbelievable, people. After the price had gone from 445 to 1023, the very next day they called, and after they borrowed all those shares to stop it at 1023, they called up these guys and they said, look at this, 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades. The day before that, the price had run from $4.45 all the way to $10.23. and then they had a triple downgrade. Not like today with one, a triple. What happened then? Well, I'll show you what happened then after June the 15th. It's amazing. On that day, the price had hit a high of 958. They used almost 100 million that day to get it to 888. They used another 107 million. This is just like the May the 1st to the 2nd, the 3rd, and 4th after our earnings call. They piled in on it. They got it to go down to 850. The next day, they used 49 million shares to get it to go to here, right? So they were determined to make it fall for these days, and they stayed after it. They got it to 833, and that all the way down to 771 after a triple downgrade and a drop from 1023 to 771 is 28.5%, folks, that fell. And after that, what happened? Damn thing turned around, and 5 days later was back to $9.71. Golly. And the volume wasn't high doing it. It was 33 million, 30. It was just smart investors like they're going to be coming in now for the next few days until the earnings call. These will be smart investors that do the same thing. You'll see the same result. Got to 941 and they said, dang, man, we need a downgrade. And they got a downgrade that came in that day, a downgrade. I can't remember who it was. The price dropped from 941 and they got it down to 832. $1.07 drop on that downgrade that they got that day. But then after that, they stayed into it and they made it fall all the way down to 786. Why did they do that, everybody? Why? Because 5 days later, the dang thing was at 924. Guess what they did after that? They called David Chiaverini. They called Morgan Stanley. We need a downgrade. We got the downgrade from Piper. We got the downgrade from Oppenheimer. We got the downgrade from Bank of America. It makes sense for you to downgrade it now for us. They said, okay, they downgraded it. At the time, they owned over $58 million worth of it, and they downgraded our stock. Now they have over $90 million because they made the price fall from $939 to $877 on their downgrade. And on that downgrade, they only used 43 million shares to come in and knock it down. Right? They weren't that heavy that time on that downgrade, but it didn't matter about that downgrade either because what happened after that downgrade? Look where the price was 5 days later, 1013. A very moderate, steady volume, just like we're going to see again now. And then when it hit 1013 that day, they came at it heavier volume. From 33 million the day before, they got to 50 million, got it off the 1013 down to 965. And continued to work it down with 40 million, 34, 26, 38. They kept working it down until they got it down to $8.94 off of this day. Now, there was no downgrade on this day. That was the interesting part. But the reason that they went so hard off that number is because they like to attack at that number and run it back down. I've seen it billions of times. But once they got it down to this price, $8.94, which was about a 17% drop, what happened 2 days later? Boom, 11 freaking 70. So basically, the effect of this downgrade by Morgan Stanley that got the price to 877 saw a gain to 1170. Let's see, 8.77 times 45% plus equals 1270. That's $1 too high. 8.77 times 38% plus equals 1210. We're getting close. About a 35% gain from the Morgan Stanley downgrade. So you get it? When we saw the downgrade that came at us, once it dropped the price and we made a 130% gain. Then the next time we had a downgrade, it dropped the price, we made a 35% gain. So off this downgrade, I presume we're going to have somewhere between 130 and probably more like 90. And the reason I say that is because this earnings call, we're going to be profitable. Okay. Never have had that, never been able to claim it, never been able to make that statement. A public announcement will come of profitability, and this price is going to go sky freaking high that day. Morgan Stanley right now, the last time I checked, they had a value of around 88 million, but It's gone down a little, of course, because of this downgrade. One of their fellow downgraders downgrading. So let's go see. Let's go see. What we can do here is on this page, you can see all the stocks that have been coming in. And by the way, they're all increasing. Here's Fidelity, okay? They're just coming in like crazy. They've been adding positions, Fidelity. But I'm going to go down here and we're going to type Control F, Morgan Stanley. There they are. Look at that. They right now are holding 8,814,745. And by the way, see, this is shares, this column that we're in. Shares column. So if we scroll down the short shares column, you can see how many shares they're holding. Morgan Stanley, there they are. 8,814,745. 8,814,745 times, where are we now? Oh, look at it. See, I told you so. I told you it wouldn't stay there. Yeah, now they own 73 million. It was over 80 million when the price was up in the tens. So now it's 73 million. Okay. They had 58 million when the price was about, remember I told you the price was 877. It was 58 million. Now the price is back at 8 something million and it's that much. It proves the fact that they added lots of shares. That's right, everybody. They've gone from 58 million up 20 million in share count. That's a nice increase. Yep. Ryan Shapiro. Knowing Sofi been in the stock since IPO, it will go up on earnings and drop right back down. Need consecutive solid quarters for this stock and more institutions to kill the volatility, and that is happening. And by the way, folks, ladies and gentlemen, I told you that when you see a stock ride sideways for an hour and into lunch and it's at the same price, you better start buying in because that is called a very, very solid base. And it's done. It's all over. Everybody that bought with me at 832, congratulations. Everybody that bought with me at 838, where we are now, congratulations. Everybody who bought with me at $8.41 will also be happy. And everyone who bought at 866 will be elated come earnings day. All right. So look at them already coming in. They accumulated all they wanted. They've gotten all they accumulated. I told you this whole last hour was accumulation, nothing more, nothing less. And there's your 840 right there. Somebody just asked me, when are we going to break 840? Well, there it is. Yep. Congratulations. Now we're $1 away from you, Mr. Ree. And we're going to be there. We're going to blow right by that number. I have not looked at today. Well, I have looked. I haven't seen an increase in companies buying in. I'm sorry, I didn't see your question earlier, Roberto. Uh, but I know one thing's for sure. These institutions have not sold a single share. They haven't sold a single share, not one of them. Man, you got to come up here. Look at all these ETFs adding shares, just adding like crazy. Uh, Let's see here. Yeah, baby. I'm just looking over some of this information over the on the reports that they've made. Oh my goodness gracious! Well, here we go, folks. And if you think that there's anyone who's afraid to buy this stock now, you'd be very, very, very incorrect in that. Assuming that, I have a feeling that if we go over here and we look at this chart here, we're going to see incredible amounts of numbers starting to come in now. And I know already because I wrote down what the volume was, and it was at 32,029,000. 32,029,000 at the time was at 10:28 this morning. 32 million. Now where's the volume? 50,672,000. Wow. All coming in, buying, buying. All accumulating, people. Every single person who you're going to see buy this stock from now until the earnings call is expecting profit. That's the difference between the volume that we've seen already today, this morning. They were expecting to take people's profit from the rest of this afternoon until the next earnings call. Every share you see bought by a long is going to be someone buying, expecting profit. There's no one that's selling right here expecting any losses from just buying at $8.32 with me. Does any of you who just bought your stock expect a loss? Yep. The resistance has already been formed at 833. It's a done deal, over schmover. There's no way. See, there's no one here who's incentivized to sell here. Anybody? Anybody want to chip in on who would be incentivized to sell when the price has already hit 828, 10 cents lower than we are now? Who? No one. That's right. That many people are incentivized to sell right now. There is zero incentive to sell, but there is a ton of incentive to buy this stock right now. Okay? Believe me what I'm telling you. All right? We don't have already 1,200 views of this channel today because people aren't buying in. They want to know when to get in. Now, I would like to ask everyone that's here right now to please help me get even more viewers over here to understand what's going on, and hit the like button. All right? Let's get this like button up over 120 right now, maybe even 125. Come on. I'll do hearts up here for you. Come on. I'll send them in. You guys just tap that like button. Let's get us over 125 likes, which will probably be a record, I believe. We're going to have a record day with viewers here today with me. I know that for an absolute fact. So just take a moment here and tap on that like button, and I will put up a heart. I'll show you the love if you show me the love. And there is no way this stock is going to drop anymore, in my opinion, today. The reason why is because of the $8.32-33 run sideways for an hour that we just saw. They just accumulated as much as they. Oh my goodness, like a cat just walked in this room. Man. Oh, now the resistance is building at 838. Okay. You'll see. And then soon the resistance will build at 839 and it'll build at 840. It's going to build at 841, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Watch what I'm saying. And now is the time to start trading day trade. Put your buy order in right now at 837. And this is just my suggestion, folks. I'm not telling you what to do. I am not a financial advisor. I make no guarantees. You have to do your own due diligence, people. Goodness gracious, this nose. You must be smart when you're trading day trading. And now I would highly suggest is a time to start putting in your orders like you've been seeing me doing for days and days and days. All right. What you're going to do here as this price continues to climb all afternoon is you're going to catch the quick drops when they throw in 500,000 shares and make it pull back 4 or 5 cents. So right now we want to start really we want to start 5 cents below where we are right now and put in if you're going to day trade with me and you've got over $25,000 in your account, or if you only got 5,000, that's okay. Let's say you've got $4,000. I want you to start buying right now 5 shares at a time. Okay, like $45 at a time. I want you to buy, and I want you to do that, but I want you to do even smaller amounts if you've only got 4,000, because what we're trying to do here is just use 1,000 of your money now. But what I want you to do, I want you to put in a 2-share order right now at $8.33. And now put an order in at 834. And then put an order in at 835 and a following order at 836. See, you're not being charged for these orders, so you might as well put them in this way. And I'm going to explain why, and you'll start to learn. And just like somebody did last week, they were on and said, "Man, I was just doing 2 shares at a time, Tyler. I made $360 today. Thank you." Yeah. So, so now you got in. Let's say you got a 5 short order in at 834 now, 835, 836. I do not want you to put in your next buy order until the price hits 839. As soon as there it is, now I want you to go in at 837. And it actually jumped to 840. So put in an 838 as well. And I'm only telling you this because this is how I do it and make a lot of money doing this. All right. So now you're going to have a 5-share order in at 833, 34, 35, 36, 37, and 838. And I do not want you to put in any more orders until the price hits 841, and there you're going to load in 839. Do it now, cha-ching. All right. Now you got an order in for 5 shares at 838, 39, 840. You're not going to put in the 840, just 39. Now it's at 842. I want you to put in a buy order at 840. I want you to do this. I'm not going to be doing it with you. I've already bought low. I'm just going to teach you how to do this, and then you're all going to see how this works, okay? And I'm going to write it out for you on a piece of paper, everyone, so you can follow along to what we're doing. And I want you to put in an order now at $8.40, please. So you'll have an order in at 834, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, and 840. All right? 833, 834, 835, 836, 837, 838, 839, and 840. Okay? All right. Now, the reason that we're doing this is because on this run this afternoon, we're occasionally going to see some entity drop in 40,000 shares or 400,000 shares. Now you're going to put in an order at 841, please. And you're only going to do this if you're going to sell and not use that money for 2 days. If you don't have over 25,000, you can't use the money after we sell today. All right. You got to wait 2 days off of your profits to clear. Now, as soon as this thing hits 844 now, zip, I just filled at 840. See, if you had an order, you just got it at 840. And now I put a check mark beside that. Now we're going to go in again at 840. Put your buy order again. Repeat order 840, please. All right. This is day trading 101 that you're going to learn here. And now I want you to put in an 841 order because it's at 843. So now you've only filled that one order at 840, and you're going to follow this up. As soon as this thing gets to 844, then you're going to put in your order at 842. I've got an order now at 840, all the way from 833 up to $8.41. And I've already filled once at $8.40. All right. So as soon as this thing hits 844 on this run, we're going to put in an order at 842. But we're going to wait. And there's 841. All right, see that? I just picked that up again. So now I've got one order at 841, 840, and 840. Now I'm going to put in again, my buy order is going to go in at 840 because the price is at 842. So we re-enter 840 buy order for your 5 shares. Wait, then you're going to put in 841 again. There's 843. Bam, put in your 841 order again. All right. Put in your 841 buy order again right now. Wait for the and go ahead and load in an 842 order, but do not submit that order. You can load it in and you can put review order, but now you will put in the 842 right now. And look at the price, ladies and gentlemen. Now you're going to also put in a buy order at 843. All right, you're going to see how this works. 843 should go in now. 843. And if you did that, you just filled at 843. So congratulations. I saw one fill there. Now we're going to load in that 843 again order, but we're not going to reuse it and load it in. Now we will. Now we will. 843 goes back in again. All right. Now, and there you would have filled again if you just did that. All right. You would have filled again. Congratulations. So now you would have owned 5, 10, 15 shares of this stock. All right. Now I want you to put in that 843 order again, but I want you to wait until the price hits 845. All right. This is how we day trade this. This is how we make the money. As soon as you see 845 on your screen, put in your buy order for 843 now. Okay. But don't put it in yet. Wait. Be patient. Okay. This is how we do it. See, you would have just filled at that. You don't need to fill there. You would have just filled. If you wanted to, you could have had it in again, but wait. There it is again. See, we're just toggling right now. Be patient. It'll toggle. All the 843s will be consumed, and then we'll toggle 844 and 845. You'll see this, folks. You're going to learn from this strategy, and you can make a lot of money doing this. You can make a lot of money doing this, and you're going to with Catfish, okay? And then you're going to be able to throw some money my way for all the money you've made. I've had contributions today. We've got a King Cat on here already, and I want to say thank you so much for that contribution. Anybody that sends me money, man, they become the King Cat. And he is King Cat right now. Dylan was the King Cat yesterday, and we got a new one today. Shanus came in. Look at that, $20 he just flipped my way, and I guess it's because he's going to make money with me too. Now, are we seeing 845 now or not? Nope, not yet. But we're going to. We're going to, people. And I told you guys 45 minutes ago that this thing wasn't going to sit here at that number. There's 846 and 847. Please put an order in now for 844 and 845. Put them in now. Put them in now. 844 and 845, please. And you're going to see how this works. There you go. You just filled at 844 and 845. Congratulations. Check, check. And we're going to put those orders in again. As soon as the price hits 846, we're going to go in at 845. All right? So 844. We're going to wait for 844. As soon as we see 846, we're going to re-enter 844. And you're going to see how this works. It really just works like like a charm. And by the way, they don't like me showing you this. They don't like me showing you this at all, everybody. Now, look how many likes we've got. Come on, hit the like button. Let's see if we can get up to 125 likes here today. Come on, help me out, everybody. Because I'm teaching you how to make money in the stock market. And you might think, man, this is a crazy way to go about doing this. But this is a tried and true and proven way to make money on a gradually gaining stock. It's going to climb from now. And I told you this when the price was at 832, that this price is going to climb from now until the earnings call. Every day, the low on this stock will be higher than the low the day before for the next 16 out of 18 days. And the reason that I say that is because this stock is known to trade 6 days with a higher low, but on that sixth day, they try to take it down. This stock has been trading over the last year on a 6-day swing that I could show you and it'd blow your mind. Now we go in again at 844. Put your 844 buy order in right now, because now it's starting to toggle from 845 to 46. And there you got a 44, but don't worry, this thing's going to toggle 845 to 846. And someone just now dumped in 500,000 shares at 844 to try to hold it here for a little bit. They'll all get bought up. And look at the volume now. We've already reached 60 million, and we were only at 249. We were at 330 million, and we've just increased, doubled from what was it? Doggone it, I got this on the wrong sheet. I got to get the right sheet. I'm going to write it on a new sheet. Write it on this one. At 10:28 a.m., the volume was at 32,029, 32,029,200. All right, and the price was 834. All right. Question you need to be asking yourself and everyone around you is, who would be selling this right now? Who would be incentivized to sell it? No one. But who would be incentivized to buy it? Everyone who's buying it right now. No one's got any incentive to sell it here. That all went away. The shorters would have just got out if they were smart 10 cents ago or 12 cents ago or 14 cents ago when the price hit the very low of 829, right? So no one's incentivized to get out of this stock right now. The only people that are incentivized in regard to SoFi are buyers who want in on a discounted price. Any incentivized sellers would have already sold. Therefore, what you can conclude from that is, if there are zero people who are incentivized to sell it here, other than the shorts, well, that's all you have is shorts that are selling. That's it, folks. There sure isn't any profit taking being sold here at this point. Profit takers would have already got out of this thing at $10.38 a couple of days ago. And I'm looking now at the NASDAQ, and it's turned and it's headed back up. And the Dow, I see, has made an increased improvement, and so is the S&P. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to watch Catfish Tyler show you guys how to make a bunch of money on this stock, day trading it, because we're just going to keep trailing this gradual price increase right on up. We're going to chase it. We've already bought it at the low. Now we're going to kind of chase it up. We're going to provide support for it by having these orders in place. I've already got orders in at 833, 834, 835, 836, 837, 838, 839, 840, which I already filled once, 841, which filled once, 842, 843, which sold once. And now I'm waiting to put in a buy order at $8.44, but I'm not going to put it in until the price hits $8.46. And I'm going to do that very soon. Yet it's going to hit $8.46 very soon. Oh yeah, it's coming, folks. I can tell already. I can just see what's happening with the trading pattern. You guys don't watch what I do, but here's what I'm looking at right here. This is what I'm looking at. These numbers. It's down 12.59. Now it's down 12.54. Now it's down 12.63. That's a short attempt to run it down. Now it's down 12.59, down 12.61. Well, what happened to the 12.63? There's a 12.64 now. So these are the numbers that I'm looking at as a day trader right here. Down 12.64 again. 12.55, 12.64. I'm looking at this because this is going to be it for me. Only down 12.59. Uh-oh, now there went the 12.64 down. There's only a 12.62 now. You see this? There's one more with the 64. Now 12.60, now 12.59. And I'm looking very closely at these numbers. Now only down 12.54 again. But that's been the low. Uh-oh, that time it only went to 12.59 from 12.54. Are you with me? Now it's at 12.64 one more time. 12.54. No in-betweener that time. Just a direct jump from 12.64 to 12.54. No 12.59. There's the 59 again. And now you can see what Catfish looks at to make determinations about the trend as we're speaking. And you can see this. Pretty soon that 12.54 is going to change to a 12.50 number, in my opinion. Maybe even less. 12.58, there's a new number, 12.58. See, we've never seen that. And now it's only 12.62. See how the computer's working? Now we got 12.54, and we got only going to 12.62 now, and 12.57, and 12.59, then 12.60. No more 12.64. So this is the trend short term. I'm showing you guys. You're learning something, I hope. Please hit the like button, because what I'm showing you how to trade here is how a day trader can determine the trend, what's really happening. 12.54. The funny thing is you're not seeing the price change anybody, but what you're seeing is increments that will give it away, that give you a clue, a hint, a signal. And it's a very subtle, small signal. But where's the 12.64? All right? That we were just looking at. You kept seeing it hit off that 12.64. That's obviously changed now to the number 12.59. And now you're soon going to see the 12.54 be a number like 12.51 or 12.49 or even more. You'll see right now. Watch with your own two eyes and learn from this, what you're doing here on this channel. Look at that, 12.69. There's a big chop at it. All right, 12.69, not the 12.64. They tried to hack it one more time to dump at it, but let's see what it does now. Uh-oh, that's not good. Nope, that won't work. No more 12.69. That was a one-time dump. Back to the 12.64, and you can see what I'm talking about. How now they're going to try to hold it here. All right, just so you're aware of it, folks. I know it's might not be that big of an asset to you, but you can see they're trying to take it down right now. They're trying to take it down. They're working it down. It's very obvious that they're trying to get it down here. All right. And even though the interesting thing is you don't see, like I said, this thing jumping in big numbers or anything, but you see it all here as the indicator right there. And I just filled it at 842. I just filled at 842. Thank you, shorts. Nice. Well done. Nicely done. But here's another thing I like to look at. What kind of volume are they using to do anything with here at all? As we are about to witness a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. Let's go see. I want you folks to know something. That the reason my headline says Sofi downgraded, exclamation, exclamation, awesome. And some of you might go, huh? Well, what it means is, in a nutshell, another run is coming. That's what a downgrade precedes, another run. Every time I've showed people today here earlier, this price starts to climb, 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 climb. Bam, it comes a downgrade, pulls it back some, and then whoosh, right off. Next time it's climbing, climbing, climbing. Uh-oh, it's getting out of hand. Downgrade, drops. 2 weeks later, it's off. Downgrades are actually a very nice way to shake out the tree and get rid of weak shareholders' hands. There's no weak shareholders holding right here and now, I can assure you that. They're not turning loose of it now. The only ones that are giving the appearance or illusion of selling is shell kissing sellers, short sellers kissing each other here right now. And so I'm going to show you guys how I can prove to you that a downgrade is one of the best things that ever happened to this stock. And interestingly enough, the price is at $8.45, and I'm going to show you a day when the price was $4.45. And it wasn't that long ago, actually. It was in May on the 15th. Price had been rising from the takedown after the May 1st earnings call where we beat the street, a triple beat street. Price hit 654, 2 cents above the open, and wham, they come at it with 125 million, 115 million, 64, a total 360 million shares they used, and they got the price to a low of 459 May. Then what happened, it started rising, and it got up here to 461, 461. Oh, man, they're going, my God, what's happening? Well, they called here on May 15th. The price had hit 522, and they said, call David Chiaverini. He can get it down. He'll make the price fall. Promise him something, and he'll make the price fall. So they called David Chiaverini, and he worked for Wedbush. Sure enough, on 103,000 shares traded that day, the price went down to 445, from 522 to 445. And from the day before, it was at 544. So they made the price fall $1, all right, virtually, on 103 million shares, folks. But from that downgrade on that day, look what happened after that. Up 1, up 2, up 3 out of 4, and a penny doesn't really matter much. 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6 up, 5 out of 7, 6 out of 8. Those are little pullbacks. Then here's the run, folks. 6 out of 8 there's 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11, 10 out of 12, 11 out of 13, 12 out of 14, 13 out of 15, 14 out of 16, 15 out of 17, 16 out of 18, 17 out of 9, 18. Look at that. 18 out of 21 days the price went up. 18 out of 21, and the price had risen from that downgrade up 130%, and all of that without a promise coming of the next earnings call being profitable. They weren't even going to be GAAP profitable. Understand what I'm showing you? Now hit that like button so more and more people get over here and see what I'm showing you. Downgrades are awesome for this stock. I'm going to show you some more. After that 1023, they ran the price down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 771. All right? Well, why did they do that, you wonder? Well, because freaking 6 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later, from 771 to 941. My God, what came out on this day to make it drop, though, from 941 to 832? Guess. Where they used $98 million shares, guess what made it fall from 941 to 832? You guessed it, a downgrade. Downgrade dropped the price from 941 to 832, but then after that, they stayed in it with small volume for 3 days and made it hit 786. Why would they do that off of that downgrade? Right? Well, I'll show you why. Because 10 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days later, the dang price had gone up 30% off of that downgrade. So one time we see the price go up 130% on a downgrade from David Chiapet. The next time we see the price go up 35% from David from another downgrade. And then I got news for you. In between that happening, there was a downgrade here on July 13th, and that one was by Morgan Stanley, who made the price fall from 924 to 877. And the laughable part of this is on that day, Morgan Stanley owned $58 million worth of SoFi stock. And I looked into it with Wikipedia and saw that Morgan Stanley actually was the bank that helped them get off the ground, giving them a $60 million line of credit to use for doing student loans. Morgan Stanley, of all entities, downgrading SoFi when they own $58 million. I did the math. That would have cost them over $3 million to do that. But they didn't care, because guess how much they own now? They've increased. And even though the price today is lower than it was at 877, the price is lower right now than that. Their value in the stock has gone from 58 million up to $77 million. I showed you this here, right here. Morgan Stanley, watch this. Look at that. Their Morgan Stanley's shares are 8,814,745. Well, how much is that times the price right now? 8,814,745 times, what's the price right this second? 844 times 8.44 equals $74 million worth of the stock they're sitting on now, with the price lower than it was at 877 when they had 58 million. See, they piled in on it. They added shares, just like Fidelity has been doing lately. They've been adding and adding and adding shares. BlackRock improving its position by 7 or 8%. Folks, all of these big institutions and ETFs haven't been joining into this dinner table because they know that everything's just in the back room getting the ingredients put together. They haven't even started cooking it yet. It hasn't even started getting cooking. They're just making sure they got all the proper ingredients for earnings day. All right? Okay, showing you, you know. Now you know. Vanguard, they've owned their increase by 11. They just did another form, a 13 GA Vanguard Group. When did they do that? And how much did they decide to take on? How much did they Vanguard, BlackRock, Vanguard, total holdings? Look at Vanguard Group's holdings here of SoFi. Look at it. Oh my God, they're piling in on this thing. Their current value of this stock is $4 billion. $4,070,994,384,596. Current positions in thousands, folks. They're sitting on a ton and tons and tons of shares, and they're increasing their value in SoFi. Oh my gosh, why would they do that? Silly guys. Jeepers creepers. My goodness gracious. Oh boy. I'll tell you something else. There's someone else who's been increasing their position in SoFi too lately, and that is Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs, folks. Goldman Sachs has now increased their position in SoFi over the last 3 months by 41%. Pardon me. Absolutely insane. Look at this, folks. We're breaking all kinds of records with everybody who's here. We've got freaking 1,329 have come over to see why it's such great news for this stock to have a downgrade. And I'm proving to everybody that every time it's been downgraded, the doggone thing has just gone sky high afterwards in literally just weeks. I just showed everybody And then I was getting up to the part where I was talking about Morgan Stanley when they downgraded on July the 13th. When Morgan Stanley downgraded our stock on July the 13th, they made the price fall on July the 13th on that downgrade from 939's previous day's high to 877 on 43 million shares. But look at that. Just 4 days later, the price was back to $10.13. And then for 6 days, here they came at it, their favorite number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Got it down to 894. Do you want to know how? There was another downgrade. Check it on Google, July 27th. Another downgrade to make it drop from 973 that day to 894 and close at 909. Why? Because 2 days later, they had a high in mind of 1170 on it. You get the picture? Downgrades for this stock is like pouring fertilizer into the pot of the tree, the Sofi tree. If you put it a little too heavy, the fertilizer, it gets a little burned and some of the leaves get wilty and some even drop off. But if you just wait for about another month, boom, that fertilizer starts to take its effect. How do you like that as for an analogy, everybody? Sweet, huh? Another thing that was scaring these guys about SoFi so much is look where the volume back in September was. 17 million, 17 million. And by the way, they were borrowing on an average of 13 million shares per day to short with. Volume here, 19 million, 15 million. Well, hell yeah, you can make the price drop from 867 down to 845 if you got 13 million shares to short with and the volume's only reaching 15 million. Right, everybody? And then you had 19 million, and then it got to 18 million. Oh, so easy. La-di-da-di-da. Even here in October, folks, we're talking 2 months ago, 17 million there, 17 million. So what? 16 million, no problem. 18 million, we got it covered. We can manipulate the heck out of this when we can borrow in 13 million shares every day, shorties. But then suddenly, got up here to October 30th, and the earnings call, bam, price hit 788. Sold that day. We sold at 786, didn't we? What a great deal we did there. Because the next day we could buy the dang thing back at $7.03. Woo, nice. No problem though, folks, because I want to show you something. What those days of 17 million have changed. Now you're at 33, twice as much, 38 million, 40 million, 73. Oh man, it gets hard to control when you got that kind of volume coming in, but you're only seeing 13 million shares to trade, to borrow with, to short it. 30 million, 44, 46, 36, Thanksgiving Day. Isn't that interesting? They reached the amount of shorting that they could do on Thanksgiving Day. No wonder they could run it down from 690 to 679 because they used almost all the 13 millions they had borrowed to short with that day, and that's all the volume was. All right. Now look on up here though. Now we got an increase of 45 million, 30 million, 51 million as the price is rising, right? 30 million, 34 million, 24, 26. 75, 92 million. Whoa, what's going on with this volume? 52, 48, 51, 75 million. What the heck? How can you control it? Well, you can't. The price hit 1016 that day. Well, got news for you. The price went right on up to $10.49 because they can't control it. 40 million, 26, 44 million that day. I've already told every one of you when this price starts getting and the stock volume gets over 40 million, the shorts are in major problem because they cannot push us around like a little kid anymore. SoFi is starting to become a heavyweight, and they can't just control it to their whim and every desire. 62 million shares today. And as I said, no one is incentivized to sell here when the price was already down to $8.28. Nobody. They're just accumulating more shares here now. And you'll see what I mean, folks. Let me get over here in everybody's comments. How many companies have bought into SoFi just today? None others, but I don't know. See, because the ones that are still holding positions, all these 733 that have positions now, 734, they can accumulate without me knowing. It's only the new institutions that I pick up, all right, that come in. But I know one thing's for sure: not a dang single one of those institutions that have come in the last 2 weeks. There's been 20. Not one of them has sold any shares today. Not one. Not a single one. We've gone from 663 long positions of institutions to 734 in 1 month and 2 weeks. Dang, folks. I misquote. We've gone from 663 or 659, and I'll just go back to the beginning of December. We've gone from 656 institutions going long to 676. 20 institutions. Why? Why all during the month of December and now in January are institutions increasing more and more shares of SoFi? And if you don't think they know what's going on when they see a downgrade by an analyst, they know what that means. Morgan Stanley sure knows for sure, don't they? Because they were the ones that downgraded us, and then now have, instead of 55 million, they now have $74 million worth of this stock. And the funny thing is, the price is even lower now, because the day they came out with the Morgan Stanley downgrade, they dropped the price from 934 the day before all down to 888. No, it was 877. I stand corrected. 877. Well, that's okay. A month later, it was 1170. So every single downgrade over the entire history of this stock has always resulted in a great opportunity to buy at a discounted price, only to see a gain of anywhere from 35% to 80% to 130% gain from David Chiapanzi Day. And that gain was without our company, SoFi, about to announce GAAP profitability. How high could it go from today's downgrade is unreal and unbelievable and impossible to determine. It truly is. Because fathom the fact that the price went from David Chiapanzi's downgrade on May 15th all the way up in 1 month to 1023, 130% increase without a promise and everybody knowing we were going to become profitable on the next earnings call, which now happens to be from us 20 days away. 20 trading days. I think it's actually 18 trading days. My call is 16 of the next 18 days we're going to be up. And the only days we're going to see the lower is 6 days from now and 6 days from that day. Now, some of you be going, well, why would they do that? Okay, Zach and Will, can we see this back over 950 by Monday? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. How many shares does Morgan Stanley? Okay, let's see. Really don't want this much, otherwise the Catfish. These 10,000 shares are printing. Thanks for the glitch, SoFi. All right, Jacob. Nice. All right, 1 more hour till the Fed. All right. Thanks, Harry Toe. Good update. Force L. Damn, I took an hour break and the cat is still at it. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm at it. Mr. Ree, I got my average down to 930. Yeah. Sweet. You were over 10, weren't you? Hoping it hits 10 or 1150 next month. Oh, it will. It's going to. I've already shown you how much it's gone up from every single earnings downgrade. Every downgrade has resulted in a massive run up days later. And history is going to repeat itself because this time we're going to show profitability on our next earnings call. And we've never had that before, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I want you to know something, folks. We've got 70 folks here. Come on over here and just hit this like button. All right. Come on over and hit the like button. And let's break all kinds of records today, not only with the number of views that we're going to get on this channel with people that want to learn what I'm showing you, but they're also going to be because of all the likes. We're going to have more likes than we've ever had on this video today. And why do people like it so much? Well, for one thing, I hope it makes them feel better about seeing the price down 13% after a downgrade. I showed them relative to downgrades in the past. One time the stock was down 28% on a triple downgrade that came from Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America. The day after SoFi had gone from 445 to 1023 and hit that high of 1023. And I showed you guys how many shorts were borrowed that day by shorters to even keep it at 1023 for the high. They borrowed 9,650,000 shares out of the 10 million available for shorting. On that day, the 1023 price was hit, June the 14th. And sure enough, June the 15th, what do we see? I'll show you. SoFi, June 15th. Downgrade. 3 analysts. There it is right there. Read the headline on the June 13th about SoFi, and here's what it would have told you. On June the 15th, 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technology slashed with 3 downgrades. And the funniest part about all these downgrades, folks, is look at this. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight with a price target of $8 from $6.50. That's a downgrade? Is that a downgrade, everybody? Isn't that an upgrade from $6.50 to $8? Look down here. Meanwhile, Bank of America Securities downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of $10 from $9.50. How does that become definable as a downgrade is beyond me. How can you call 2 banks raising from their previous a downgrade? Isn't that insane, everybody? But they sure made the price fall with that downgrade, because over the next 6 days it went and fell 28%. All right, on that date of June 14th. I'll show you when it happened. I'm going to move this over here where I can get this closer. Where are we? Here we are. Hold on. Put it right there. The funny thing is, folks, on that June 14th triple downgrade day that they came out, here's the funny thing. The day before, June the 14th, 1023, and they made it fall to 888. How much is that? 1023 to 888. 8.88 equals 7. That's not right. 10.23 minus 8.88. $1.35 they had it drop. How much did it drop today? Oh, only $1.27. Huh. Well, I guess that's what happens when you have 3 analysts downgrading the stock. But the funniest part of this is, as I said, they continued to come in. Look at the next day's volume to run it down from 888 even to 850. Look at that, 107 million shares, folks. And they stayed at it 49 million, and then they stayed at it 37. By God, they had that price. They stayed at it with 30 million, and the price fell all the way down to 771 from that 1023. They felt powerful. But unfortunately for them, the price was gone from 771 after that downgrade and massive rundown on shares. The stupid thing was already back up to $9.41 from 771. Oh, folks, don't worry. On that day, when it got to that number right there, 941, guess what happened on June the 30th? A downgrade. Yep, another downgrade came in, scared everybody out of the stock, and ran the price all the way down to 786 after 4 days of torture. 786. But notice the volume. That day of the downgrade, there was 98 million shares traded that day. The other day on the downgrade, there was the second day 107 million. The other day on the May 15th downgrade, 103 million. And then where's the volume today on SoFi? On the today, right now, where are we? Let's go look. $63 million, folks. The future for SoFi is the same as its past. On each of these downgrades that I've shown you, even when they ran this thing down and got it all the way down here, and kept running it down and working it down. Once they did, folks, and they had it down here, let's go look up here, November, December right here. All right. Well, that was pretty much it for the downgrades. That was the last downgrade that I know of that occurred until this one we saw yesterday. But the cool thing about that I just showed you, each and every one of you, is from the downgrade back in May when the price dropped on David Chiaverini saying that it was only worth $250 a share. From that day when it got to that low in May, all right, right here, May the 15th, from that day on that downgrade and 103 million shares traded, from that day forward, it went up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 out of 7, 7 out of 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 days to 1023, from 445 in 1 month to 1023 after a downgrade. All right, then here comes the next downgrade right here. July the 13th, price dropped from 939 to 877. 4 days later, it was at 1013. And on that downgrade from Morgan Stanley, people didn't fall for it. They were like, nah, we're not going to let it drop that much this time. Got to a low of 877, and they came in because they got burned on that other downgrade from Chiaverini. See, you cry wolf once and you get so many people. You cry wolf twice and you got so many people. No, don't think so. Then the funny thing was, after the July 27th downgrade that made the price drop from 973 to 894, it was very quick turnaround because it was at 1170 2 days later. Wow. So you see, folks, every downgrade of this stock has the same end result, a climb in the price. And my call has already been, and I've written down on this sheet of paper, we're going to see, and I'm going to put it right here, we're going to see an increase for 16 out of 18 days. 16 of 18 trading days. Up. You'll see it. $16 of 18 trading days are going to be up here after this little monkeying around downgrade today. Because it's always that way. Always is that way, folks. Now, I want you to be understanding here. I've shown you 2 other times with downgrades where they used 100 million plus shares. Right now, we're only at 63 million. Don't be surprised at all for them to try to put in another 40, 50 million shares here to try to keep this down moving. Okay, don't be surprised at all. But trust me, it'll be them selling borrowed shares back and forth to each other, no real people. Now, I got an update here just recently about someone saying that the Fed was going to be coming up here in 10 minutes. Oh, no, 1 more hour. 1 more hour. All right. 1 more hour. Okay. Gotcha. And by the way, the folks that are here with me now, just give me a second because I've just had a little lunch brought into me here, a little bit of granola. Yep, I saw that downgrade come out. I go, oh man, this is going to be fun. We are all about to make a bunch of money, everyone, off of this downgrade today. I commend each and every one of you for being resilient, staying here. Good move, DB. I came in heavy myself today. I came in very heavy. Matter of fact, I'm back up to 36 million shares, or 36, 36 million. No, I'm back up to 36,870. I increased my position by 5,000 shares today. And the first 1,000 I bought was at 866. Somebody asked me earlier, man, why don't you just, instead of these small increments, why do you not just buy, a lot at once? Well, there's a perfect example. I thought that 10% down was going to be good enough for them. And the number 866, I know what that number means to them. So that's where I got my first 1,000. Then my next 1,000 came in at $8.34. And then I filled again right after that. I was just feeling right on the heels of that because I could tell it was ready to turn. It was turning. It was going north. And it's very nice to see it bouncing off my number right there. Go to 836, right off 834, just bam, right to 836. I like that. Hmm. We are now 12 minutes away from the Fed decision meeting. Get ready, folks. What's the Fed going to be announcing today? What numbers are they? I forgot. I had them written down here. Um, oh, they're over here. Hold on. Here we go. I got it. We've got I know Thursday is going to be a ADP non-farm employment forecast. The forecast is 100,000 non-farm payrolls. Forecast is 158,000, and the Fed is speaking this week. CPI data will come out on January 11th. But what's going on today?